This is the last time we're live. This is the last time you can say the N-word before we. So just let's 3, 2, 1. Guys, somebody get these beggars out of here. Guys, we're gonna go to I sent Gary a message over an hour ago saying, do you want to switch it to your channel because it's your birthday, Gary? And he left me on red. And then we get here.
I don't even know what that means.
And we're just about to go live. And then Gary says, Gary says, would you switch? I say, yes. Yes, I would. And I'll just do the next 2 weeks. So he's like, okay, all right, thank you. We'll switch. So Gary is setting up a stream on his channel for the real BBC. Go over there. The people that super chatted here, I'll read your super chats out on Sunday.
You can read them.
Okay.
You can read them over. If there's, you can read them. Some over there.
We can read them while he's setting up.
Gary.
You can read them while I'm setting them up. I mean,
read Gary's birthday messages while he's setting them.
Read. Happy birthday, Gary, says Hosa Taco for $2. Happy birthday, says Mick the Flower. It's all happy fucking birthday.
Oh my god, I'm on two streams right now.
Right.
Here, I'll just put it in the private chat. Hang on.
Put it in the private chat and I'll put it in this chat, the link.
No, don't give that link. Don't give that link. That's the wrong link.
Oh my god.
That's the link to the stream.
Oh, that's the green room. Give me the so
that would be fun.
Why do you even watch us? Why? We don't know.
Don't understand.
We haven't got a fucking clue. Why?
Here's the link to the stream. Here's the link to the stream.
Where is it? Private chat. Here we go. Right. I'm going to put the link to Gary's to the stream in Gary's now. Next 2 weeks will be on my channel after that. But now I got a $50 now.
Oh, wow.
And he said, happy birthday, Gary.
I mean, and also there's like nearing 2,000 people. You should just raid his stream when it's.
You should just raid at this point.
I don't even know. I can't remember how to do that now. I can't. How do it? Right.
Easy. It's easy.
How do we do it? How do we do it? Just talk me through quickly.
Go to studio and then find the live. Then hit the thing. Go to customization.
Like customization, yeah.
And then you want to find redirect when you scroll down.
Hold on. Hang
on, I gotta turn
contact info watermark. No, that's customization. Hold on. Is it on the actual stream itself? Hold on. How you doing, everyone?
Hey, everybody.
Look, guys, you got like 5 seconds to send me super chats to say happy birthday to Gary before
this might be the most fumbled our stream has ever been, which is before he gets
any money. Before he gets any
no.
What?
You spent an hour. What was the one you spent an hour trying to figure out? Like, what the hell was it? And I was trying to help you in the chat.
Yeah,
like an echo or some shit. That was
and the one that I got locked out because
of the retard. Yeah, I remember that too.
But this one's worse because it's not even going to exist in a few minutes on a channel.
Hold on. Through the magic of editing, we can make this exist on a re-upload, though.
You choose the actual stream in the content, like live tab, and then in customization, you just scroll down to redirect and add, and then you'll find Gary should probably
make sure there's
there's Nerdrotic Live. No, it's not Nerdrotic Live.
No, you want live. You want Nerdrotic.
I just want Nerdrotic. I'm just going to get Nerdrotic's channel from YouTube. Thank you for there's another happy birthday Gary super chat there.
All right, we got to go talk about lanterns. Let's go.
I know.
I mean, it's great that it's my birthday, but
Gary,
I want to talk about lanterns.
You go live. You set your thing up so that you can.
It's already. It's ready. Okay, I'm going to go live.
I'm redirecting.
I'm going live right now.
Go.
Boom. Okay. Boom. Done.
We're going live.
Boom. I'm just doing it now. I'm redirecting. Live. Do I save?
Yes.
Right.
Save.
You can
save.
Guys,
you should all be
I'm doing the intro song right now.
Okay. Goodbye. Thank you, everyone. There's another $50,000 super chat from Elon Musk saying happy birthday, Gary. Thank you, Elon. We'll see you over on Gary's channel. I'm going to end the stream. You should be directed over.
It is starting now. The theme's
beautiful.
Okay, start.
We did it.
Record length for real BBC. Over
That was the quickest transition since Elliot Page.
That stream lasted what? 3 minutes?
Like I said, record length.
Something like that. It lasted about 3 minutes. I made more money in that stream than I did on my 12-hour stream from yesterday's.
I meant
gaming.
to ask about that game. Was it good?
I just want to say really you're welcome that my creeping towards death has helped you profit so much.
The funniest thing, of course, being 99% of the super chats were happy birthday, Gary.
You got to send me. I need the video from that so we can connect it to this on our re-upload. We have to.
Absolutely. Yeah.
Yeah, now we're getting into legal issues. Who's obligated to catch up on those super chats? The birthday boy or the person who got the money for it? Who can say?
I would catch up on those.
Gary's got to go through that stream.
Oh, X-Ray girl.
When I say Gary,
that's why I have an agent.
Yeah. And by Gary, I mean X-Ray girl. And she's got to put 4 minutes 41 seconds. 11 hours 47 minutes yesterday.
Yeah, you really took it to like the max. That is the maximum, right?
Pretty much, yeah. It's like you can't do any more than 12 hours.
I don't get why they haven't expanded that yet. What the fuck's the holdup?
Oh yeah, you were still going when I went live last night. Whatever the fuck we're doing.
That's what she said.
Hey.
Well, I did a game stream for 2 hours, and I was like, "Oh, it's still going" when I stopped. And then I was like, "Oh, it's still going" when I fucking went to sleep.
some guy came into the chat towards the end of the stream, and he said, I started watching the stream. I went to bed. I've had 7 hours sleep. I woke up. I've been to the gym. I've come back home, and you're still streaming.
That's power.
I was like, yeah, it's me. You know, doing my thing,
man.
Doing my thing. Happy birthday, Gary.
Yeah, happy birthday. Oh my God.
Thank you. Thank you.
X-Ray girl says, does she need to work?
Yes.
I didn't know that. Wait, you were like, I need a thumbnail, and I'm like, whoa, wow, okay.
Wow.
I didn't know what for. Why are we here? Happy birthday.
Why are we here? The question.
Why are we here? That's a bigger question than just this stream. To be honest,
we will be answering this question in this stream. Yes.
I text Gary an hour and 10 minutes before the stream was meant to start. Hi, Cara.
Sorry, my bathroom's open.
Oh my God.
It's nice to know Cara's just off to urinate. Thank you, X-Ray girl.
No. I mean, I didn't set up my stream. What do you think
this is fucking a Supergirl movie?
Oh. Well, we could watch someone on the toilet if we really want.
No,
that's fine. The chat is
the
chat's already writing fan fiction of what's going on in that room. Just keep the camera off.
Okay? Chat's already going, wait a minute, let her cook.
Okay.
Let her cook.
Hold on. We got to set this scene up. Slow down, guys.
Yeah, Happy birthday
to you. Happy birthday to you.
I was getting breakfast in bed, bro. So, and it was great. So,
wow, look at this bougie guy. Breakfast in bed.
For my wife. Yeah, I know. The one time I did it a year.
Man.
Wait, breakfast in bed from James Gunn's wife? What? James Gunn's in the corner in his little chair. Happy birthday, Gary.
Happy birthday, Gary. Hope you like lanterns.
In a chair in the other corner. Happy birthday, Gary.
He was just begging Damon Lindelof, can you write a scene where my wife has sex with her and Pierre? And Damon's all, no, we're going to do somebody's grandma.
Well, I was like, is that Damon's wife? And then I heard Damon speak and I was like, I don't think he's into women.
Originally, he wanted it to be a mystery, but sometimes you just can't pull that off.
I think he's straight. I think he's just effeminate straight.
Okay.
Hetero.
So
no,
gay.
Metrosexual.
So he's gay. So he's Hollywood straight. Gotcha. Yeah, I'm Hollywood straight. I love it up the ass.
Oh, there is an ounce of testosterone emanating from that guy's body at all, ever. I was watching an Emergency Awesome video, and he's all, well, Damon Lindelof is a big Green Lantern fan because he wore a Green Lantern shirt during a little And I'm like,
Charlie, no.
You know, we covered one of those Halo Studios videos, and all of them are wearing like Halo hats, Halo shirts, Halo. And you're just like, do they even know what Halo is? Someone handed them this shit. They were like, oh yes, I love Master Halo.
I love Halo.
Cheaper master.
Halo.
I love Master Chef. I think Gordon Ramsay's awesome.
Yes. I quite like his hot dogs.
We were lamenting, as I assume you know as well, but like, you know, like behind the scenes shit from video games used to be a bunch of like sweaty nerds in basements being like, I guess, yeah, we work really good. But nowadays it's the most pristine, clean, smiling all the time. We loved every second of making this. Then it's announced they all got fired. Like, through the horrors of the crunch or some shit. But yeah, of course.
Only 3 committed suicide this year.
Oh, wow.
Wow. Outside
an
of
all-time low.
Yes, an all-time low. Progress, not perfection. Here at
what is this, China?
Jamming Studio.
That's going to be the new Bond theme, by the way.
That reminds me, all-time low. I feel like it only gets worse.
Low. Blah, 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 blah. This franchise can't sing so far.
That's too perfect not to be the case. Now they've got to do it.
It really is, dude.
I'll tell you what, I would go to the cinema 3 times if they did that, just for the lols, because
we should start a sketch comedy show just to do that sketch and then quit.
We're borderline making up a whole fucking streaming service. We'll have Fargate running weekly, and then we'll have our Bond movie and some other stuff.
Peeping Tom.
Yes.
Oh yeah. That
We've
might
got
be
an
a bit
episode
racy.
of sketch comedy for sure. I mean, we'd have to find somebody to write some comedy. Definitely a man.
I'm going to do an impression of a TV show.
Oh.
You got to guess which TV show this is. Now, it's a contemporary TV show.
Lanterns.
Let me do the impression. The impression is, hey, fuck, cunt, fuck. How you doing? Fuck. I saw you over there. Fuck.
The boys.
Fuck.
Well, that could be the Westies, the boys, or Lanterns.
Correct. Yes.
Thank you.
Yes.
Wow.
And I like the Westies.
Was Lantern sponsored by the word fuck?
It was.
Yes.
Okay.
And Gilf.
White guilt?
Although
unprotected sex with a grandma.
I'm okay. So the term Gilf, we're pushing it to the maximum of degrees. I'm not entirely sure it's a Gilf. It might be just gay. GLF.
Gay. Gay, I'd like to fuck. Whoops.
I feel wildly uncomfortable
Gary,
right now.
57 years has come out of the closet.
Aaron Pierre is a very strong-looking man.
Gays I'd like to fuck.
We'll have to ask you do not
Nerdrotic.
look into that as a statement, okay? Be mature.
I'm posting that right now. Gilf. Gays I'd like to fuck.
Happy birthday!
Gary brackets
How
Nerdrotic.
about Gary's I'd like to fuck.
Oh no!
No!
Are these your new members, Gary? For today, you guys are all gilfs.
Yeah. I mean, okay.
Well, unfortunately, 2 of us are of an age, actually.
Of an age.
We got a 57-year-old, a 51-year-old, and a fucking 30-year-old.
And like a 30-year-old.
Baby.
Goo goo gaga.
More is 34.
2.
Fuck!
Oh, dang.
X-ray
Pretty
girl's
soon.
like 29.
Sure.
Sure.
Until I'm 50.
Okay. Well, I'm 50
Now
for
then.
the 7th time. 7 and 50, as they say in A Song of Ice and Fire.
When you were a kid, didn't you find it really cringe when your parents would be like, I'm 21 again? You'd be like, fucking old bastards.
Shut up.
And,
You're fucking...
it's the way now.
Oh, yeah,
the
until
way.
it happens.
It happens.
Yeah.
Oh, if you're lucky enough to get old, because being old is awesome. Because, yeah, there's some drawbacks. Peeing at 3 a.m. You can't
Dude,
run as
I
fast
love
as you used to.
That's my favorite.
But it all gets made up when you watch a bunch of young people do the same stupid shit you did and you don't stop them. You go, I'm gonna watch this, and then you watch him hit the wall or fall.
All right, Gary.
It's fucking funny. Oh boy!
Since I'm felting
Jesus Christ!
here,
Everybody's gonna hold this over us.
I don't know. Look, since I may have tweeted something out, I might as well just go for the full-on self-felt to go with it as well. X-Ray, do you want to just?
Oh.
Oh Jesus Christ! Why would you do this?
Where's the video of you guys making out?
Stop it!
No. Okay, no.
There
They
was
do that
one.
one time,
It was
and everyone
First of
falls
all,
over 'em.
that was a misposting by us, right? Okay.
Yeah.
James Gunn's wife took this picture.
Yeah.
Oh no, that would be James Gunn. Okay.
I mean, this is clearly AI, so it's still good.
Totally. Yeah, because I've never been that happy in my life, and neither is that.
To be fair, Acolyte had just been cancelled, so.
And Gary, the fact that this is actually a real picture kind of just like exposes you.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, totally.
I've
This
never
is-
been this happy in my life. It's actually a real picture, Gary.
It is.
This is what happens when there's two gilfs
I was
in
in
the room.
I was in the English countryside. Just had an excellent breakfast at that little pub.
Oof.
Proper British breakfast.
Dude, I've still got that recorded, never released. You getting your brekkie and going through, and then asking the waitress at 7:30 in the morning for hot sauce.
Yeah, that's normal.
That's
Yeah,
normal.
That's totally normal.
That is totally normal thing in America. Like
Also,
we
if you
do that
if you
all
can,
the
just,
time.
respect pronunciation. It's pube over in
I was at a British pube.
Oh. You got a lot of those around the country, right?
Oh.
very popular.
All right.
A lot of anyway.
We still, as I don't think there's any research. Steph,
No, there wasn't.
Well, you know what? I'm doing a video on it. It'll be out
Imagine
tomorrow.
if there was an hour and 10 minutes that you had available before the stream that you could have taken advantage of.
I was too busy eating my
Pube?
breakfast in bed from my wife. Getting birthday greetings from my dogs and my
What was
son,
it?
and yeah,
Aw.
That's so cute.
hanging out with my family a little bit.
No.
What was the birthday breakfast?
It was an omelet with avocado
Nice.
Avocado?
and a bowl of fruit because I'm 57. So I'm not getting donuts or any shit like that. Hell
I
no.
love donuts.
I thought you might have got pancakes.
And then I have this,
you know,
green substance in my with creatine.
bile. You have a glass of bile.
I do, but it's delicious.
Yeah, it's delicious bile,
It's delicious.
It'll make you live longer, right?
Sure.
in theory.
Is it vegan John Stewart's?
Oh, what the fuck? How's a boy get that big being vegan? Get the fuck out of here.
You don't. You die of malnutrition.
Well, let's
You
just
got
say
brittle bones.
he's eating that gilf meat, I guess. I don't know.
Breakfast in
Fucking
bed.
Mahler went there. That's good.
I am.
Yeah.
So
So
proud of
you
you.
reminded me of when earlier when we were talking about suicide briefly. I was
And
still
Ryan didn't come into
gradually,
the conversation at all. Sorry, go on.
gradually catching up on Buffy for our eventual recontinuation of that. It is coming, fellas, all right? Maybe 2 weeks from now or something like that. But
That's what she said.
do you remember
He
in the season 3 premiere? There's like a conversation about how things are going to be great in the high school, and Larry says, if we can just keep focused, keep disciplined, not have quite as many mysterious deaths, this is going to rule. Like, as a fucking
Yep.
welcome to the year of high school.
Uh-huh.
Hopefully not many people die this year.
That's kind of how we go through life, Mueller.
That's
I can't
beautiful.
wait. I've already started watching some of it, but I'll have to rewatch it.
Boobies.
We'll get to it. We've been a little busy.
Gradually.
You have things and stuff coming up that I will be a part of.
I've been nonstop this whole week prepping that shit. I'm gonna have to have some surprises. I've already shown you guys some stuff about it. Exciting.
Wow.
Oh,
That's actually frightening. Would it be a menopause though? Because
That's 20 years in the future, EFAP for more.
Yeah.
oh.
You got a
I was,
long way,
dude, on
Mueller.
on my stream, I was trying to explain. It's like, we will eventually wind down the whole 24-hour anniversary streams. People are like, wow, coward, weakness, and I was like, dude, I don't want to be doing 24-hour streams forever. Okay.
No, it's called getting smarter as you get older.
I've done 2 24-hour streams in my life.
What was the last one you did?
2013.
Oh, so it's been some
That's been a while. How old are you then? 40-something?
37, 38.
38. Oh, 38. I cannot imagine doing a 24-hour stream. I'd sleep on the stream.
Well, I just started streaming. Like, I hadn't been streaming for too long because in my first year of YouTube, I didn't stream at all because I didn't have the capability, didn't have the bandwidth. And then I moved to here and I could. And then I did a 24-hour stream and I made like 850 quid, which was like unbelievable. Like most I'd ever seen in my fucking life in a day. And then a few months later, I thought, do you know what? I'll do another 24-hour stream and I'll do it in the middle of July. For some reason, I did a 24-hour stream. I made £23. I was like,
did you?
These things can be very.
Welcome to YouTube. Welcome to streaming.
Yeah.
Here's my
playing World of Warcraft.
Oh, that looks
I did.
good.
I think I varied it a little bit, but for the most of it, yeah, I think for the most it was like World of Warcraft.
Is the stream still up?
It was on Twitch, so no.
Oh no, then dang.
Yeah,
I would be wrecked.
Sounds like it's about time for you to do another 24-hour as.
Yeah. What's stopping you, as?
Mm-hmm.
I'll do a segment in the 24-hour stream.
Where's the meat's inside the eggs? It's wrapped up inside the eggs.
That looks lovely.
It was great.
Oh,
yeah.
I haven't eaten yet. That looks
it's
so
gone.
good.
Just like Jean Grey killing people. If I don't see the meat, then it's not there. All right. No corpses.
Oh Jesus!
Do you know, I saw the greatest Jean Grey tweet ever, and it was, "This is a Jean Grey that I believe would turn Bobby gay."
Oh no! Oh no!
I'm like, yeah, that's a beauty. That is an absolute beauty. Yeah, this is a Jean Grey that I could believe would turn.
The fucking loads of people pointing to the writers having confirmed she killed no one as a boon. I was like, oh god, that makes it so much worse that they felt they had to make an announcement.
Yeah, that was when
they didn't know.
Defense.
They said she technically wasn't responsible for any deaths.
That's
on screen.
That's actually worse than she didn't kill anyone.
So what's the technicality? Is it her powers? Like
no, the technicality. It was a taxi that hit that man and killed him, not Jean Grey.
Taxi.
It was the bullets from the gun that killed him.
You know,
let's
just blame the fucking victim. It's his fault for walking backwards, even though he was controlled by Jean Grey.
It was the person swimming underwater that drowned when she did a psychic blast.
It was their fault for being alive in the first place.
It wasn't the lack of maintenance on the plane. It was the plane that killed everybody.
Yeah.
Listen, it was nature. What else can you say?
Yeah. If you're going through technicalities, then holy.
Them coming out and making a statement was the worst thing they could have fucking done. They should have shut the fuck up. Because that means they're watching, they were listening, and guess what? They do watch and they do hear.
Yeah.
They definitely do.
The weird thing for me was like I had people commenting on my video being like, "You've been proven wrong by the creators." I was like, what? Really? I don't think that's how that works at all.
Listen,
I like the movie, but that's a flaw in the movie. It's a big flaw.
Yeah. If you have to explain something as the writers, regardless of whether it's bullshit or not, the very fact that you have to explain, you've lost. You've already lost.
Yeah,
like
the only way.
Patty Jenkins tweeting out that it wasn't rape.
Yeah,
yeah,
and then she was getting DMs from her friends going, it kind of was.
Hey, how did you fuck that up?
Yeah. If you reverse these positions, Patty.
Well, the thing is, when you don't have any like moral compass or values, you don't notice it until somebody else brings it up, and you go, "No, it wasn't." What?
Oh, ain't that a fact?
Ooh. So I guess until we get some subjects, we have lanterns to talk about. Yeah. So that released on Sunday. I did a watch party. I'm working on a video right now. It'll be released tomorrow. And I don't know about you guys, but I knew what I was getting into. Like, it's Damon Lindelof, it's Tom King. Oh, and if people are trying to dismiss Tom King's involvement, story credit in the credits.
Tom King,
yeah, and you can if you've read any Tom King, you can tell the parts that were the grandma like the fuck. That was a Tom King part. That was a Tom King contribution.
Tom King, Lindelof, James Gunn. It's fucked. There's no surviving.
Fucked. But I'm with it. For the first 10 minutes, I'm kind of like, all right, I don't like this Hal very much, but maybe they're going somewhere. And then it hits a fucking wall and then just goes downhill for me. I don't know about you guys, but maybe I've just watched too much Jar Jar Abrams and Bad Reboot and recognize bullshit Mystery Box when I see it. But if you think about any of the events that happened in the first episode that have no substance, no connectivity, nothing's good, and it's just plot element. And Disparu said it best. It's just there for you to theory craft and figure out, but none of it within the show makes any fucking sense. And that's go on.
That's the thing, man. I'm not playing this fucking game again. Like, where I have to guess at a billion options and then find out what are the worst ones possible by the end, and nothing makes any fucking sense. Like, no, thank you. I can just call it bad now. It already is.
The only thing that would make sense is if the entire town is aliens and they're immigrants. I'm just trying to think it from Hollywood's perspective. So it's a bunch of immigrants who settled in a Nebraska town and tried to assimilate, and they're trying to avoid war. And it's actually the Green Lantern's fault that this war is starting. And then Hal Jordan figures it out and then kills himself to make way for Jon Stewart to help figure the thing out.
Wow.
I could be totally wrong, but man, we've had shows like that do that before. Mexicans, not Mexican, just immigrants. It does that. You don't have to single out poor Mexicans.
Now, I really hope I'm wrong here. I really hope I'm wrong here, because if I'm wrong, I'm going to laugh my head off, and it's going to be hilarious.
Yeah,
I don't think that was Hal Jordan. I think that was a Manhunter. Because we know that there's Manhunter.
It's some sort of shape-shifting,
and Manhunters can shape-shift.
Yeah.
So the Manhunters were like the first original. When I say Green Lantern Corps, they were like the first space police.
Yeah.
And the Manhunters sort of lost their way, shall we say. They were more keen on dealing retribution and their brand of justice than so they got out of control, and then the Guardians fucking booshed them, and the Green Lantern Corps was the sort of like a second attempt. Love the way, by the way, in the show that Hal Jordan couldn't even say Green Lantern Corps. He said, "I'm a Green Lantern from
Green Lanterns," and
I just
that was dumb.
So, if this is Manhunters, then I don't know who the other species is meant to be. Is it going to be Martians? Is that the way they're going to
talk of Red Lanterns?
Well, Red Lanterns is like anger. That's like driven by anger, not.
I know. That's what other people were saying. I have no idea.
But that wouldn't make sense.
So?
I was going to say that won't stop them.
Yeah. What the fuck are you talking about?
So yeah, I think that's actually going to be not necessarily a Manhunter, but it could be like a Martian that's been shapeshifted and killed to send a message or whatever. But I fucking hate this show. I fucking hated it. I mean, I hated it.
Yeah, I thought it was pretty bad.
I thought it was pretty bad. And again, everybody could be aliens. We don't know enough to make any judgments, but I'm going to make them anyway, because that's what I do. So I'm basing it on the first episode, and I wasn't really grabbed or drawn in by a alcoholic, arrogant, loser, scruffy Hal Jordan, who's obviously it's just so tired, and he's obviously changed in the last 10 years, and something broke him, and it probably has something to do that they're tying it to Abensur's rival. That town is 20 miles away. So Hal Jordan says at some point in the show, he's like, that crash was coordinated because they really didn't want Earth to be part of the Green Lanterns. This is all like some kind of conspiracy, blah, 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 whatever. But what they're trying to, instead of making this grand space adventure, is grounded into a true detective that's also like a Taylor Sheridan show, right? They have a Taylor Sheridan villain. Did you notice? I'm doing my watch party, and I'm like, I wouldn't be surprised because they hate Taylor Sheridan in Hollywood. They're jealous of him. I'm like, I wouldn't be surprised if they take a shot at Taylor Sheridan. Did you see what the county was called? It's called Sheridan County.
Okay.
And like, I'm like, oh my fucking God, they did it. And I'm like, I was joking, like, but they called it Sheridan County. So they encounter, what's the ranch owner's name, or the custodian, because he doesn't own the, yeah, basically the guy from Army of the Dead. Deadwood.
I didn't watch that fucking film. Are you serious?
Well, even if you watched it, you couldn't have seen it. It was half blurry. Macon, yeah. So he's sitting there talking to Hal about aliens. Like, he knows about the aliens, and he's the one who bails Hal out. And then he gets in this whole conversation about colonization. Colonization. Like, why would you use that word?
Horrible. Because it's all an immigration allegory. Everything's just an immigration allegory.
Wouldn't you say conquering? Wouldn't you use the word conquering? Like a dude from Middle America, like, just throwing out the word colonization conversationally just would never. So he's an alien, or this is written by Damon Lindelof. I don't know what it is, but nobody would just go start talking about colonization.
Well, he said something like colonization is horrendous. Whichever way you look at it.
Well, he said, I'm not an isolationist with my head in the sand. And then he gets into colonization. It's like, you're talking about alien races conquering, not colonizing.
Yeah.
So like that was a red flag for like how that was a Tom Kingism, because nobody brings that up in conversation unless you're an academic, or we have to talk about it here on YouTube or something. But then we get to that end, right? So it's out there now. Hal is shot in the head, or a copy of Hal, and it could be. And I was watching some videos and the theories are everywhere. And like, I am not steeped in the Green Lantern lore like others are. Nothing against Green Lantern. I was just never into it that much. I just read the like big events. Yeah, and that was pretty much it. And I certainly think Hal could still be around, but the fact of the matter is he's still going to either be dismissed. Like, Mahler brought up Parallax in our conversation, and I'm like, maybe, but it's too, like, you have to build up the Parallax. You have to, that would take years to build up the Parallax. But I know.
Yeah, when I put the tweet out, because was it discussing film or something, said it stays something like true to the comics or the heart of comics. It's not even remotely like the Green Lantern comics in the slightest. And I said, and he killed Hal Jordan in episode 1. Now, they technically did, regardless of whether it turns out to be a manhunter or an alien shapeshifter or what, it doesn't matter. Hal Jordan is shown shot to death at the end.
The murder mystery is not the mass shooting, which we'll talk about in a second because it makes no sense. It's Hal Jordan being shot at the end.
It's Hal Jordan being shot.
Yeah.
And then, I had a bunch of NPCs going, actually, Hal Jordan has died. Have you never heard of Parallax? Oh, my God.
Oh, God.
And I was just, so I did a different tweet, completely separate tweet, saying, bringing Parallax into bringing Hal Jordan dying or Parallax into the first episode of Green Lantern is like having Bane break Batman's back in Detective Comics 27.
Yeah, it is.
I just want to make sure we understand. Very possible, because we've already retired Hal Jordan in the first entry of him.
Well, in the first episode, yeah.
So, like, whether or not he's dead, whether or not he's paralyzed, whether or not he's fucking on a different planet, whether or not he's just going to sit in a fucking ranch and let his ring be used by someone else, like, they've decided his time is done. They introed him and have already given him his outro. We're going to find out what the middle piece is.
Yep.
So, like, my point being, everything's on the table. Like, the idea that he's like, well, Hal's got his story to tell is like, they're not really that interested. Like, why can't the story start in, what was it, like when he first got the ring. Why can't we do that? And it's like, no. Like,
Everybody knows that,
no,
Mahler.
because he's white.
But they don't.
Well, it's fucking absurd because Green Lantern's awesome, like at his best. And when I watched this episode with Friggy, by the end of it, I was like, well, Green Lantern's fucked for another decade. We're not going to get anything.
Yep.
This is great. Some people going wild for the constructs, by the way, when they're not only a brown like dust, but they're also extremely simple things. There's nothing fun. It's like a sphere.
Yeah, but having somebody light a cigarette
or ball
on the
opener.
fucking green is probably the stupidest thing I have fucking seen.
Well,
yeah,
I mean, aside from Aaron Pierre having sex with
fucking
a rather
granny.
unattractive grandma.
So, but like, couldn't give me a hammer, couldn't give me a brick wall, couldn't give me
a mallet. Yeah,
and I'm saying that as like the intro to this power. Not, I don't want that to be the fucking end of the season. We get a wall, we get a hammer. Like, you know, good God.
I mean, being really sort of pedantic. When Hal stops the guy from, puts the barrier around the guy who explodes himself, who suicide bombs himself, the construct shouldn't have been destroyed. It should have been contained within the construct.
But you see how he was low on power.
Well, no, it's not power. It's not. It's not how the ring works. It's not how the ring works. It's charged and it operates off willpower. And they never established in it at all that Hal's got weak willpower. Far from it. He's still a very dominant guy in this. He's still a very fuck you, it's my ring. You know, you can fucking be my part. But Hal Jordan doesn't make any sense because this isn't fucking Hal Jordan. Doesn't act like Hal Jordan, doesn't speak like Hal Jordan. This is not how Guardians are chosen. Green Lanterns are chosen. Guardians don't go, you're going to be the next Green Lantern when he fucking dies. That's not how it works. It's not how it
so
operates.
Awful that they're doing it this way. And not to mention, for the amount of exposition, they really did a shit job of explaining how Green Lanterns work. Even though they have like 3 separate scenes doing it.
I won't have a clue. And then when he drives him off the cliff with the ring, which he had to grab a flying ring. Anyway, and he says, How did you save yourself? And John Stewart went, I put bubble wrap around me. I'm like, what?
Okay.
What are we doing here, guys?
Now, answer me this, because again, a lot of Green Lantern that I read was obligatory at the store. It wasn't my go-to read. As far as Hal's ring working for somebody else, isn't it part of him? Like
the ring only works for the ring bearer.
Yeah,
it doesn't work, and it doesn't matter. Like in Emerald Dawn, for example, when he's killing the Green Lantern, he's taken all their rings. That's not making him more powerful. It doesn't matter if he's got 1 ring on. It doesn't matter if he's got 15 rings on. It all went on his willpower. So at least in Emerald Dawn, you could argue that the more rings he had, the more he felt his willpower was. So his constructs were getting stronger and stronger. But the ring doesn't work for anyone else but the bearer.
Wasn't Rainer's DNA locked or something?
Well, Rainer was completely different because Rainer was in essence the last Green Lantern, because Hal had killed all the Green Lanterns. He'd destroyed the battery on Oa. He'd turned into Parallax. All the Green Lanterns have been so even the Green Lanterns that he didn't kill, all the others had been depowered in space. So all their rings had so there would be dead lanterns everywhere because their rings. So you'd either have live Green Lanterns on different planets that couldn't do anything because their rings had no energy source anymore, or you'd have, if any were flying or in space or something, they'd all be dead as well. So the Last Guardian brought one. He managed to construct 1 ring, and then he gave that to Kyle Rayner.
Yep.
So that's how Kyle Rayner became sort of the last Green Lantern at that time.
I like some of his books. Some of the Kyle Rayner books.
I like the Kyle Rayner stuff. I like the Kyle Rayner stuff. That's where Fridging comes from as well.
I mentioned that in my video. That's and Hal Jordan was fridged.
Well, I mean, this is another thing, by the way. Hal Jordan died in the comics. Well, actually, it wasn't. It's fucking Parallax that died in the comics, not Hal Jordan's Green Lantern. So it wasn't even Green Lantern, it was Parallax. He was Parallax at the time. And he didn't just die because, you know, somebody fucking shot him in the head. He sacrificed him. It was his redemption. He sacrificed himself as Parallax to reignite the sun in Final Night, so everybody could live. And he does the oath before he dies as well. But he changes the ending of the oath. So instead of Green Lantern's light, he says in a different light. And then he fucking supernovas himself and ignites the sun. And then he does die. He is dead because you have all the afterlife stuff with him and Oliver Queen. And then he becomes the Spectre. Then as the Spectre, he revives Oliver Queen, who was killed in a plane explosion in Green Arrow 101. And then from Spectre we have him become, you know, Green Lantern Reborn, a book which didn't take 6 years to draw and still isn't out. You know, we had Green Lantern Rebirth. We had Green Lantern Rebirth. So that's when Hal Jordan returned back as a Green Lantern, and we started to get, you know, all the kind of Green Lantern Corps coming back and Kilowog coming back and all.
Blackest Night. That's good. I like that.
Yeah. So I didn't go through all of that. I do have some, but I just kind of went through the Batman.
So
stuff.
wait, are you saying the Green Lantern's some kind of comic character?
Yes, it's a comic character and not a True Detective. Okay, the whole True Detective thing on the same streaming service where you can just go fucking watch True Detective when True Detective can't even be True Detective anymore. Has anybody seen the later seasons? I'd say one of them's decent. I'd say 3 is 2's not good, 3's decent, 4 is abysmal. Utterly abysmal. And it only worked with I forgot the writer. The guy who's still, I think he's still writing True Detective. And then Cary Fukunaga, who's the guy who directed No Time to Die, but he did a great job directing True Detective season 1. That's the most unique thing about it, is the directing. It's all directed by the same director, right? And it's a perfect season of TV. So they're really trying to do that, even to the point where you see like they frame a shot and Aaron Pierre is in like the bottom right-hand corner, you know, because it's supposed to be really artsy, guys. So when they're talking to each other, we see
the one thing I didn't have a problem with in the show is the cinematography. I thought the cinematography was good. I thought
I was trying a little too hard.
I thought it was good. That's the only thing.
One thing I didn't have a problem with, I mean, other than the writing, was Aaron Pierre as Jon Stewart. I think he's pretty good Jon Stewart.
He's horrible. He's a horrible human being.
Well, okay. Without the dialogue, I think he could make a good Jon Stewart.
Without the dialogue.
So if you take away the dialogue, I think he makes a good Jon Stewart. Unfortunately, the way he's being written, I'm worried I'm going to really hate Jon Stewart by the end of this show, and I don't want to hate Jon Stewart.
Well, he's got way worse lines coming, dude, because we've seen him in the trailer. Although I think they cut one out. Because I think isn't in the trailer, isn't he talking to the old biddy that he fucking the minging fucking
gilf that's that never happened before, as they always cut shit out of the
yeah, no, but didn't they cut out he's just you know, he's not Green Lantern, so like he's just holding it for me. They cut that line out, or is that a different scene?
That's probably going to be a different
in the bar.
It's unreliable narrator, so we're going to get flashbacks, even probably of shit in the first episode. Recontextualizing.
Did you like in 2016? Now, I'm not trying to make it political, guys, but I don't know if you're aware of this, but in 2016, there was a bit of a thing that happened in America that drove a lot of people fucking mad.
Was it
Harry Potter?
No.
Exactly.
Was it Batman versus Superman?
Yes, correct.
Okay.
And they have that whole bit in the interrogation room where they just want to talk. They just talks Obama.
Yeah. When that was a perfect opportunity to bring up Trump. And listen, so Hal Jordan is interviewing what he believes is an alien, and he brings up some Nebraska football, which the guy would probably know.
Yeah.
And then And then he brings up where does Harry Potter go to school? I could go, and I wouldn't recommend you do this, but go to your average truck stop in America and ask a trucker, not for meth, ask him what school Harry Potter. After they're sucking off a dude, ask him what school Harry Potter went to, and they won't be able to answer the question. They don't know.
I thought that was so fucking stupid. By the way, loads of people have been praising the hell out of that scene. I thought it was absolute bullshit and nonsense. And it's annoying because there's a scene that could really work in there, but they keep doing everything wrong. So first of all, I know plenty of people who don't know anything about Harry Potter. What the fuck are you doing? Like, you can't be like, aha, gotcha now, buddy. You don't know where Harry Potter goes to school. It's just like, okay,
you must be an alien. It's like,
you got to draw a bit of a web. But the other failure, as far as I'm concerned, is like, so these aliens, you've seen this scene a million times, trying to interrogate someone to prove they're not who they say they are. But the twist here is that the alien really has learned everything specific about what you say is like specialist subject is. He claims to be a fan of this football team. He knows everything that's ever happened with them. Like, but the twist is he doesn't know general things. And he'll even describe general things in a really weird way. I was already like, oh, well, that's really fucking stupid. Did the aliens not realize that you need to be able to convince people generally? Like, I don't think that's clever at all. It's like, oh, yeah, he knew specifics. He didn't know general knowledge. Like, whatever. Moving on from that, right? And then we get to the question on Barack Obama, and it's like, who is Barack Obama? It's like, President of the United States. He's like, that's it? You don't have any opinion? It's like, you asked me who he is. He's the president. Like, what?
Yes.
What was he
I
saying?
answered
Like,
the question.
His middle name's controversial.
And he goes, Barack Hussein Obama.
Yeah.
And he goes, there was some controversy but the way with his birth certificate.
The shot on him, it looks like he starts reading shit in his own head. Like he's reading a Wikipedia page. And then he says, there is some controversy regarding his place of birth or something like. I remember thinking like, that. You're aliens. You're fucking. You're capable of interstellar travel, and this is really that's pathetic. And then, of course, like I was already getting kind of mad at how stupid all of this was, and then I was like, well, now Hal knows. So what's he going to do with that information? And he's a fucking moron. He basically just is like, you're an alien, you're an alien, you're an alien, and gets really mad at him because of the Lantern oath is starting to be recited to him. Fucking rams him up against a wall and all this shit. I was already thinking like, wouldn't it have been cool if he asked the Barack Obama question and he says that back, and then Hal's like, like, you know, interesting, yeah, true, fair, and then ask him something other that's general, alien answers it correctly, ask him another specific question about a fucking football team, whatever, answers it correctly, and then Hal just goes, you know what, fucking, I'm sorry, like, I'm sorry, I shouldn't have, I've made a huge mistake, I'm sorry, walks out of the room, and then the two of them are like, you idiot, like, you screwed this up, and then he's like, no, he's the guy. Like, don't let the fucking guy know that you figured him out. But he does, and then he's like, I'm gonna explode. Then he's like, oh yeah? Well, if you explode, I'll be fine because I have the rig. You're like, why would you want him to explode, you fucking moron?
They even bring it up. He's all, how do you know I can't blow up the whole town?
Yeah, but it's worse because he's got him pinned up against the wall, and they're on the other side of the wall. They go, "Can you hear him ticking?" I'm like, "What?"
I thought I had a program or something fucking up on my browser. I didn't realize the beeping came from the show. I was like, "Are you serious? He's fucking beeping."
No.
Wait, the guy is a ticking bomb. Oh my god!
He just explains how he has stuff infused in his bones that he can ignite with a single thought. And then there's beeping like there's a fucking countdown. What
beep? But they're just behind the wall, just going, "Can you hear baby? Baby." What are we doing here, guys?
Such a fucking moronic scene. Had you convinced the alien you didn't know, and then you convinced her to let him go, and then just follow him, you'd be able to get all kinds of information. But no, instead you're like, nah, I figured you out. He's like, well, I'm going to explode that. He's like, yeah, go on, do it.
Go on there.
And you know what? Beep right before you blow up, okay?
Make sure you beep.
So the audience knows you're about to blow up. That's such a producer's note. But
oh man, that was you can see, you can just see how do people know that he's gonna blow up unless he's ticking like a bomb?
They should put a beep in there.
I was getting so annoyed how fucking stupid it was, and I find out it's like the most praised scene online. That stupid interrogation. And I was like, "Are you serious?"
I mean, even when he said like, where does Harry Potter live? And he thinks he's being clever. The guy should just be like, how the fuck do I know?
Exactly.
I'm not gay. I don't read Harry Potter.
Yeah. That would have actually been that would have been good. I would have
period and location accurate dialogue. But yeah, like I said, I just find the aliens are completely retarded now. They don't have any way of actually conceptualizing how to be convincing in a social. Like all of us would have done way better with no knowledge of the subjects by convincing how to be human. You're like, yeah, but he's an alien. It's like, yeah, he's a fucking alien. You should have all the understanding of like how humans work from studying them. Why the hell is he like, there is some controversy regarding the birthplace location of this particular entity that you have referred to? It's like, he knows that no one talks like that, right? It stands in great contrast to how he's been talking the whole time.
Well, and when he admits to being alien and he starts going hypothetically, what if I was an alien and I was here and I had to sit through all of your sports ball games surrounding a ball while not being concerned about the environment and marginalized people. And I'm like, oh, fuck.
Dude, that line was so cringy when he said, like, you all focus on these games in which a ball is. It's just like, listen, I'm no sports fan, but like, can you shut the fuck up with this lame as shit dialogue? As if the aliens wouldn't understand exactly what sport is and why it functions on this planet. Because you know what I mean, it's like they're so above, so intelligent, so advanced, while simultaneously completely moronic and gives himself away. It's just like this shit. I can't stand it. It's so annoying. Why can't people have just a modicum of intelligence? Especially Hal, by the way.
Yeah, but the whole setup getting to there was that there's been a shooting at a football game. There's been, was it 4 people? 3 or 4 people.
4 people died, but nobody knows the victims in a small town. Yeah,
well, when they arrive, but it's even worse. Again, it's worse because it's the opposition. It's the opposition crowd. And then the cop goes, and then Hal's just like, look, have you seen what's going on? She's like, what? Like, nobody's around. Nobody's looking at. Nobody knows who they are. And it's just like, well, they're the opposition and they live fucking 2.5 hours away, isn't it? So why would they know who they are? And this is nobody's waiting for them. Now you see that guy over there, he keeps looking at them and he's just like, so simultaneously somebody is and isn't actually looking at the people who have been killed. And then the guy who's an alien that didn't get killed has taken off his jersey and then said to himself, do you know what? I'm just going to stick around.
Yeah,
and look suspicious.
I hated that shit where Hal is like,
what the fuck is going on?
I know where the alien is, but I'm not going to move because I don't want to spook him. But then, of course, John is like, I figured out who the alien is with my Sherlock powers too. He's like, but what should we do about it? It's like, well, I guess you could go just address it. And then the fucking sheriff is like, I already know who the alien. Everyone knows who the fucking alien is. I was just like, what is this?
Yeah, she doesn't believe it's an alien, so it's the perp, right? And then it spooks him. But it's also they can have a scene where Sheriff Girlboss talks down Jon Stewart.
Well, Sheriff Girlboss could never now they're in a bit of a no-win situation, admittedly, here, because if you always have your cops be stupid, you're always saying, why are cops so stupid? And then if you got cops that are working stuff out, and then you sort of like, well, you're undermining your heroes that have figured it out. But you had the girl boss cop, then you had the girl boss fucking lawyer, judge, sorry. Then you had the girl, whatever the fuck, Gilf at the bar, who knew Jon Stewart better than he knew him fucking self, and they just met, and then he fucks her.
And she's the wife of the Taylor Sheridan villain.
Yeah.
At the end.
Who's going to be
better than eating off another man's barbecue?
Dude, when he was in court for having gotten into a bar brawl and the judge is being I was like, what? Yeah. This is Earth's Green Lantern. And he's in court over a fucking bar fight where he barely threw a punch.
I don't know how extensive your Green Lantern knowledge is.
Green knowledge.
Your green knowledge is.
Well, there's no green knowledge in this because green's stupid.
Do you know there's a certain thing about Hal Jordan that really doesn't work in the show.
What's that?
Nobody knows who the fuck he is.
Wrong. I do.
His identity is secret. He still has a secret identity. And in this one, he's just there in 19
96 announcing
96.
himself.
And now, hey, I'm Hal Jordan. My dad died in a test plane crash,
dude.
and I'm just going to dump exposition on TV. But I'm just a regular guy like you. I'm just like, fuck, what?
When he gets into the fucking car and he's like, aren't you mad at me for being late? Well, we've been training for X amount of time, and we have discovered these facts about each other that I will now list. And now I'd like to ask you a few more things.
Oh,
like, would you like to ask me this too? It's like, yeah. I was just like, this is so fucking amateur in the first like 5 minutes.
And Green Lanterns now have to back up their rings.
With the
like
with
a
the construct, with
hard
the AI
drive.
construct,
They got to back up your fucking hard. They got to back up the ring. No, you don't.
So when he was in court, as you brought this up earlier, but it's worth bringing up again. So he's being fucking just chewed out and emasculated by the female girl boss judge, who doesn't give a fuck that he's Earth's
saved the world
multiple times of one of Earth's greatest superheroes. Doesn't matter. Judge Karen is going to chew him out and make an example of him. And she's all, well, what branch of law enforcement do you work for? And he goes, I'm Green Lantern of the Green Lantern.
Oh, he didn't even say Green Lantern Corps. He didn't
say Green Lantern Corps.
I know.
And why would this be a question? He's been around since when was he started up? Was it the 90s?
So this is 20 years.
No. In this continuity.
Oh, in this continuity, yeah, it's like late 80s by the looks of it.
How the fuck would there not be
in 1996
precedent for this?
Years.
There would be so much precedent.
Know, but the show's going to establish a Green Lantern Corps later on, so he would say Green Lantern Corps.
This is all downstream, by the way, of James Gunn's horrible world building that begins with the first minute of Superman.
But tonally, none of James Gunn's stuff tonally is synergistic. No. None of it.
No, this does not feel like a James Gunn thing. Like at all. This is a Damon Lindelof thing. Yeah. So you can't really put James Gunn, other than he runs the studio.
No, but he's got to have it synergistic to his universe, surely.
If he gets props for any good thing in the DC universe, then he's definitely getting the fucking blame for anything shit. Because like people are already saying it's like, oh, Clayface, thank you, James Gunn. It's like,
oh no.
We don't need to talk about that yet.
They say fuck literally every other word in this show.
Well, so it's a mature show. I don't know if you knew that. It's very adult. They do that in mature shows.
Saying fuck is mature.
I'm not allowed to see mature shows because I'm too fucking young.
Well, you wouldn't understand it.
How many? I want to go through that episode again. I don't. But I want to count how many times they say fuck, and it's got to have been over 100 times.
You know what?
And shit. It's in there.
And shit, yeah. Shit fuck, at least over 100 times. It's got to be.
I'm going over it again, and it's rough.
Count how many times they say fuck.
I can have Lady Greymaster do that. She's the kind of person who go, I'd love to do that.
Yeah, you could.
God bless her.
That's why we love our artists. That's why we love them.
She's done stuff like that for me in the past, so she would have.
Honestly, it won't be long before someone's probably put out like a screenplay thing, and you can just control it.
Well, according to James Gunn, Superman gets taken out of the cinema so that people can watch Peacemaker to catch up, but you can't watch Peacemaker because it's an R-rated show. So sorry, kids that saw Superman. So we're taking Superman out of the theaters for no reason, therefore, but we know why, because it was underperforming and not getting any money. Therefore, they needed to put it onto digital ASAP. Now we're getting a Green Lantern show where every second word is fuck or shit. Then we got Creature Commandos, which was essentially Invincible. They just saw Invincible and just went, hey, let's just copy that style. Tonally, they got Supergirl, which was like written for fucking literal window-licking retards.
Because of the way they write Angry Joe like that. That's mean.
Because of the way they write swear words in this particular screenplay that I've just pulled up, they write it with like fucking hashtag or whatever, so they don't get in trouble. I don't know how they've written fuck yet. I haven't found it, but I have found fucking, which they do with an upside down exclamation point for the I. And I just put it in 22 results for fucking. In one episode, that is one fucking per 2 minutes. And we haven't even got to the word fuck yet.
Remember when HBO was literally one fucking per 2 minutes? I miss those days.
Oh, yeah. Every time I hear boom, I'm ready for
just to give people an idea. A quote from the sheriff in this episode. You fucking kidding me? Tell him to stay on the fucking sidelines with that other fucking shithead. It is absolutely sci-fucking
Don't cut yourself reading that out, okay? Because it's edginess.
Oh, yeah. Hey, credit for not putting a bisexual orgy in the first episode.
First episode.
Yeah.
Disclaimer, first episode. Jon Stewart's a vegan for some fucking reason.
Jon Stewart is a vegan.
A vegan built like a fucking brick shithouse. Yeah, I don't think so.
So you did notice at the end. So there's 1996, 2016, and then 2026 at the very end.
Yeah.
And Jon Stewart,
last 2 minutes,
aged, has a goatee, and you know, he went by, he drove by that ranch and it's destroyed. So something happened to the ranch with the militia. That's got to be analogous for something.
Well, they're either the manhunters or they are the colonizing aliens.
Yeah,
and the manhunters killed them.
Do you think that's what? Okay, my question is: do you think there is something else besides manhunters in this show?
Yes, I think there's an alien species and manhunters. Yeah.
Well, from the trailer we got what's his name is playing like an assessor character or some shit, right? For John at some point to assess whether or not he should become a Green Lantern. So they're around as well.
Guardian.
A Guardian. Yeah. What's her name is playing a Guardian. It is what the hell? She was in
Helen something or my.
Oh, she was in the Truman Show.
Yeah. Ozark as well. I've forgotten her name though. Someone in chat will know.
Yeah, she's playing a Guardian, supposedly.
The Guardians are all male at one point.
But as we were chit-chatting, Mahler,
Laura Linney?
Laura Linney, that's it.
Yes, yep. That's it. So we were chit-chatting, and Mahler's like, "Oh, this is a good episode, huh?" and I'm like, actually, it was a bit shit. And
well, it's fucking bizarre, man. You watch something like that, and then you see loads of people be like, "That was fucking amazing." And you're like, "What? What's happening? What?" And then you get the thing of, "Oh, you just hate everything." It's like, "Oh God, again with this."
But it's all
except for all the things I like.
Bollocks.
You like.
Yeah, it's funny though because off stream, before we just started, we just went. Looks like the echo chamber's back together again.
Yeah.
Which is funny because as much as it is technically, we're all agreed it's a shit episode. We're apparently in a minority opinion.
That is no.
I use the word apparently as.
No, right. First of all, we've got to establish how many people even watch this fucking thing.
Well, that's the question. Is if you're a Green Lantern comic book fan, I don't know how you could like this, like a hardcore one. And I've already seen some hardcore Green Lantern fans going, "No, fuck no."
As Hal Jordan fans, especially, they're just fucking emaciated at this point.
Oh, that guy can't get a break.
No.
Can't get a fucking break.
As an episode of television, do I have bias against Damon Lindelof? Yes, I've watched enough Damon Lindelof to know like where the show will end up.
He's
if I'm wrong, I'm
purely
wrong,
logged in my head as if he turns up as a credit. It's like warning, run before it's too late. It's fucking wicked.
But they were saying stupid things like the guy in the interrogation room. The alien says to Hal, "You want to die."
Yeah.
You want to die. And I'm just like, which part in this episode so far has it even been hinted at?
As he's reckless now. He sees less meaning in everything because he lost someone. And,
now that he's lost someone, go home.
He doesn't have any more fear of loss. It's almost made him a more effective Lantern, but ultimately he's lost his humanity.
No, he hasn't. He really actually hasn't.
No, he hasn't. Shut up.
Stop it. He's clearly broken. That was we were hit over the head with a sledgehammer with the construct of like, I haven't been backed up for 10 years. I haven't taught you this.
Yeah.
So something happened. He's disillusioned about whatever the connection is to Abin Sur's ship maybe being guided to crash where it was, and they pick Hal, whatever. I don't know.
feeling daring, aren't we? To see him as like this disheveled alcoholic, has to be convinced to be doing his job properly, doesn't really give a shit, is mean, is ridiculously like assholey. But he used to be a hero back in the day, but he ain't anymore. Now he's more of like a struggling to just, you know, make it through each day kind of guy. I'm just sitting here like, oh, I don't give a fuck. Like, I don't want to hear you tell this story at this point.
He doesn't want to wear his costume because it's like wearing a
wait,
suit.
Wait. Hold on. I was just about to say, Morley, can you tell us why Hal Jordan doesn't wear the Green Lantern costume anymore?
You mean like the reason given in the episode versus
the reason given in the show?
Yes.
Yeah, sorry, the reason given in the show. Yeah, because in the comics he does.
In the comics, he wears his costume. I'm shocked.
I know.
What the fuck do you
like
mean?
a lot.
And it looks
actually,
and it looks good.
Looks pretty good.
What? Is it green by any chance?
Yes, it's green.
It's got green, black, white.
Cool little domino mask.
So, so why? Yeah. So why doesn't he wear? Which doesn't have a domino mask, by the way. But why does he no longer wear the Green Lantern costume in the show?
I'm completely blanking. What was the reason he gave?
Okay.
Gary?
The reason he gave is when you're young and trying to impress your bosses and be, you know, and energetic and excited about the job, you wear your suit and tie, but eventually you realize that, you know, you just outgrow it. It's
ties
silly.
are a pain in the ass. That's what he says, isn't it?
Yep.
He doesn't wear it because he grew up.
Well, even I assume that the show's gonna be like, he'll realize he's wrong about that. He'll put it on one last time.
Oh yeah,
well,
the
no, we're
costumes
going
will go on in the last
see it on him in a
episode.
flashback.
No, of course, but even present version or whatever.
Oh, John Stewart's, yeah. But yeah, he doesn't wear his beige suit anymore because he grew up.
This is what I'm saying. Like the idea is like, don't you want to find out what caused him to be this way? It's like, I've seen you guys try this story 17 times with all of my heroes. I don't really give a shit anymore.
It's fucking Jake Jordan.
Yes. When I made the tweet, loads of people were listing all of the times we've done this already, and it's just like, yeah, and they do it terribly every fucking time. You're not capable of deconstruction. You're not capable of telling the story of guy walks into a room and saves someone from an evil person. You can't do that yet. So
the funniest thing is your patient zero for deconstruction, particularly with DC, is Watchmen. And even Alan Moore, the guy who thinks he's a wizard, has come out multiple times and said, I never meant for it to be, and I'm paraphrasing, but I never meant for it to be a template. It was never supposed to be this dark, grim template, but apparently that's what DC has done for the next 10 years. This is going to be my video. Let me read a quote about Alan Moore talking about Damon Lindelof. Hang on.
Alan Moore also thought that Rorschach was the villain.
Well,
like, no,
that's another thing we could we could do a whole show on unintended consequences from the writer, where Rorschach is the hero, but he doesn't see him as a hero. He tries as hard to make him a villain. He's based on Steve Ditko characters and Steve Ditko himself, because Steve Ditko was a rugged individualist and libertarian. Here it is. Oh God. Oh, I had it. Where did it go?
If I could just say, in the case of Rorschach, finding everything out about that character, right, and then the meta of different people having different perspectives on the character, and then knowing the fucking creator has a very different perspective than much, or at least many, of the audience, and then his name is Rorschach, is the funniest fucking thing in the universe.
Yes,
I know.
Yeah.
And the thing is,
there's a certain irony there, don't you?
There is.
Yeah.
And he's based on the question of Mr. A, obviously. And the black and white of his costume was to show that he was only black and white, but it's Rorschach. So Alan Moore talking about HBO Watchmen's Lantern showrunner Damon Lindelof. I received a bulky parcel through Federal Express that arrived here in my sedate little living room, Moore recalled. It turned out to contain a powder blue barbecue apron with a hydrogen symbol on the front, and a frank letter from the showrunner of the Watchmen television adaptation, which I hadn't heard was a thing at this point. But the letter, I opened it and it opened with, "Dear Mr. Moore, I am one of those bastards currently destroying Watchmen. That wasn't the best opener. It went on.
At least he was honest.
It went on though a lot. It went on though a lot of what seemed to me to be neurotic rambling.
He's a cantankerous old man, but beast.
Yes. He thinks he's a socialist wizard. And Grant Morrison's a non-binary practitioner of the magics.
No, I know. He's a fucking LSD head that's fucking wrecked his fucking mind on hallucinogenics and drugs. That's Grant Morrison.
You have to stop taking those hallucinogenics when you're young. You do.
Smashed his brain with them. Smashed it.
If you're gonna hallucinogenic eat, then you got to do it when you're young.
Go hard or go home.
You know what's weird about that Watchmen series is there is a good episode. There is a legit good episode. Yes. So it breaks away from the narrative of the whole series, and it goes to right at the end of Watchmen, and they bring in the giant squid, and then I'm forgetting the superhero's name. Tim Blake Nelson, balloon head, whatever. He was like their version of Rorschach. It's like a cellophane balloon he put over, and it's his origin. And it's like, I remember watching it going, holy shit, this was a good episode. And then it goes right, because it has nothing to do with the main characters from anything they set up before. It's just kind of dropped in the middle. And then they continue on and go to the rest of the series. And it's like, oh shit. But yeah, episode 5, I believe it was. I forgot what his name was. They had a guy who was like Lube Man. So he'd have like a plastic suit on, and like he had lube, and he'd slide through like gutters and stuff. It was such a bizarre show. Looking Glass. Thank you. Looking Glass. And Damon Lindelof wrote that, and it's it drowns in the message that it hates. You know what? It's pretty obvious that Damon Lindelof really hates middle America. If you've watched The Leftovers, if you've watched HBO's Watchmen, if you watch Green Lantern, and not a fan. He's not a fan of middle America at all. Lube Man does sound better. I forgot what it's.
Lube Man, yeah. I sounds like something out of The Boys, in all fairness. Lube Man.
Lube Man. So Lanterns, didn't like it, guys. I didn't like it.
No. I'm gonna do I think my review tomorrow. I'm gonna do a review video tomorrow.
Well, I was apathetic towards this. I'm like, I'm probably not gonna do a review. I told Garrett I'm not gonna do a review. And then about halfway through the episode, I'm like, oh, I'm doing a review.
I was getting angry.
I was getting pissed.
I was watching it, and every time Hal Jordan didn't act like Hal Jordan, which was every scene that he was in, I was getting fucking pissed off.
The point is, like, you can still have a murder mystery with Hal Jordan where he's not a fucking loser.
Yep.
And an idiot. Like, you could still have a Hal Jordan who's deeply burdened or bothered by something, who can and maybe somewhat self-destructive, but not an idiot and not an arrogant idiot. But this is all to prop up Jon Stewart. Yes. All this is done to prop up Jon Stewart. But it's hard but it's hard to prop up Jon Stewart when you start recognizing the power dynamics. I'm going to use their terminology, where all the women are fucking have power over Jon Stewart.
Mm-hmm. Sheriff,
including grandma.
The grandma who he just meets, who tells him who he is as a person. When she said, "That's not who you are, John," I'm just like, how the fuck would you know, Prune? You just met him in a fucking bar 2 minutes ago. Oh, and then she takes the piss out of him because he just wants a Coke, and she says, "What with?" And he says, "Coke." And she's just like, "Oh, you're not teetotal, are you?" And he's just like, "No, I'm a vegan gay."
Yeah.
Even though Jon Stewart's not, he's not vegan in the comics, by the way.
Are you going to watch the rest of the series, Mahler?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's my homework.
Yeah.
For other shows.
Yeah. I am too. And as
Yeah,
you said,
I'm gonna hate watch the shit out of this.
As you said in our conversation, you're like, because you followed up with yeah, maybe we have a long time till people realize this is probably going to be a shit series.
It's just the cycle is well proven at this point, so I'm just like, yep, it'll we're going to get the same thing we talked about with the other TV shows. Loads of people are going to speculate on what it all means. They'll finally get to the last episode and be like, oh, well, that was disappointing. Wait, the whole show was bad.
Who knew?
Who knew?
WandaVision.
Or it'll just vanish in the fight, and when they go, it was amazing, it's fantastic.
Moon Knight, Hawkeye,
yep. Stranger Things.
At least,
Things.
Look, Moon Knight. I thought the first episode of Moon Knight was great. I really enjoyed it.
I don't know, great, but it was definitely the best.
I really enjoyed it. I thought it was great setup. I liked the sort of thing that was going on because I knew nothing about Moon Knight really, so I really liked what was going on. And then the second episode, I was like, oh, and it's all shit. And it was just like, hi, you called me, your wife, your estranged wife. You called me up, and I was so worried about you that I had to try and find you to serve you divorce papers. What?
I forgot.
What?
Oh.
What the fuck are we even
How about Secret Invasion, which was, I'm not going to say.
I gave up. I gave up after 2 episodes. And you made me watch the last one, which I nearly died laughing at.
Yeah, it was just kind of boring. And then it hit this low that I didn't think Marvel could achieve. Even then, at the end, I'm like, you have to watch this last episode.
So Gaia and Doomsday, yeah?
Well, she should be, and she could take on Doom.
She would become Doom, wouldn't she? I don't know. Maybe
with her masturbation arm.
Yeah. I'm gonna beat him up with my strong arm.
My stroke arm.
With tattoos on it.
I know. The tattoos that came through the DNA. So did the jewelry. So did the rings. So
I don't think you know what DNA is, guys.
I don't. So Nick Fury collected the DNA of the Avengers, which helped create the Super Skrull, and apparently tattoos and jewelry are passed through DNA.
Okay, now you're just nitpicking.
Enter Harrison Ford going, that's not how DNA works.
No.
She's like a fan favorite character. She's going to be in Doomsday from the prologue to the fucking end credit scene. It's going to be amazing.
Mahler, off the top, I wish we had a list for this. I'm sure there is, but it's probably some dumb Screen Rant list, so I'd rather just go off the top of our head. What are the things that they're just going to like not address anymore? Like
Monica Rambeau.
So Gaia.
Let's try to go somewhat chronological so that we don't end up fucking sticking around constantly. Okay, so could probably go all the way up to Endgame and start around there. So the Marvels won't be addressed at all. Captain Marvel and friends. Obviously, like
Eternals.
No, sorry, I meant like I was starting, but even before Endgame, because Captain Marvel, her film, if you know what I mean, right? So she may or may not fucking turn up, whatever. But like the threads that relate, you know, like the Kree or whatever have you, even the Skrulls, like all of that's going to be gone.
Yeah,
we'd be lucky to even see her again. And I say lucky. I think you know, I mean the other one. So, I mean Black Widow. So like all the Yelena Red Room, all that history. Like as far as is there like a note that Yelena will be out after Secret Wars? Like I think.
No, I think she's carrying on.
Oh, okay, well. I guess we'll have to see on what exactly.
I think they're invested. I think they're really invested in Florence.
Which, to be fair, makes some sense because Florence Pugh's got like actual success as an actress. They might want to hang on to her.
Well, the deal is they probably would have brought back Scarlett Johansson, but she sued the company and told them to fuck off. So she's never coming back. So they need her as Black Widow.
She's also, to be fair to her, she seems to make decisions where she ends up with filmmakers making actual films, but then also she has a franchise under her belt now being Jurassic Park. She's probably got the 3-film deal with them. She doesn't need the MCU, is what I'm saying.
Yeah.
So Shang-Chi, like, you get to fight Gambit, and then you can go away.
Dude, Fake Wizard had me for a nanosecond when he was posting for D23 and he started putting up the fake posters.
Yeah, Fing Fang Foom.
And I'm like, Shang-Chi and Fing Fang Foom. And I'm, oh, that's good.
Yeah.
I saw nothing. I saw no red flags in that poster.
No.
I was like, that checks out from Shang-Chi.
Then there's Eternals. I didn't watch that, but it doesn't matter because they'll never be referenced.
Okay, so
again.
the extra credits scene or post credit scene is extra credits, whatever. That's like school.
The wasting your time scene.
Yeah, it's Marshall Ali, his voice talking to the Black Knight.
Who's Jon Snow, right?
Jon Snow. Yeah. Kit Harington as he gets his sword. So that'll never be addressed.
None of that's coming back up. Nope.
No.
And neither of the Eternals.
Or the final judgment of the Celestials.
Moving on. No Way Home moves into Brand New Day, which Spider-Man will keep going, but probably not. Well, we'll get to that in a second, actually. So, Multiverse of Madness, Clear and Strange. I don't want to spoil Doomsday, but that'll be picked up, technically speaking.
Oh. So they are in it.
Well, you've read it, right?
Mm-hmm.
The leaks.
Mm-hmm.
They've shown the costumes. I'd say it's everything but confirmed at this point.
Mm-hmm.
One of the witchy people that works for Doom, they all have masks and cloaks, and there's one with a third eye, being it's like, oh, so that's Doctor Strange, okay.
Mm-hmm.
And there's another one that looks kind of like clear as colors. So yeah, that's probably where those two are. So that's technically getting picked up. There you go. Thor: Love and Thunder definitely getting picked up. Even his kid. Thank goodness, guys.
Oh, yeah, that's his kid in real life. So I bet you that was one of the conditions of him.
Oh yeah, well he did say he wasn't coming back unless they treat the character differently than what Taika did.
Mm-hmm.
Also, probably lots and lots of money, but Wakanda Forever. I guess we're picking up the fucking what is it, Talokan or whatever people and all that. I don't know if we're not picking up Ironheart though, right? Or are we?
No,
not picking up Ironheart. Nothing from the show. So there will be no Moon Knight. There will be no Gaia. There'll be no Nick Fury.
The Silver Beetle or whatever her name is?
The Scarlet Scarab.
You mean the Egyptian superhero?
There will be no. So nothing from the TV, which is crazy. No Nick Fury, which is crazy.
No, it's not.
Yeah.
It's good. It's a good thing.
No, it is crazy from them though. That's Samuel Jackson. You figure they're just like, yeah, just toss him in with everyone else. Why not?
Do you think?
Well, he's a war criminal now, isn't he?
he's just a pussy.
I think they're gonna save. I think Mephisto would be something they save for post Secret Wars.
Yeah.
He's got to pay $75 million to his ex-wife. Like he's got to do some roles. And he's got to bring back everybody.
Well, he's doing another Ali G movie, isn't he?
Yep. Yeah.
He's just done some filming.
We're gonna get some more Borat. Oh yeah, we're gonna get it all.
Yep. Yeah. He's
boy's got some alimony to pay.
Yeah, he might have a sudden change in his fucking politics again.
Well, that's totally unusual for a celebrity.
Right.
I'm guessing.
Oh, okay. Those are my politics. There you go.
All we're picking up from Quantumania is the fact that you got the daughter, and he's going to be like, "Oh, it's so sad that I won't be able to do something in this moment," and then it'll be really sad because she'll cry when Ant-Man inevitably kicks the bucket.
Yep.
And then they can pass the torch to her, and nobody will give a shit.
Nope. And then we got Guardians 3. I don't think anything is going to be coming from Guardians. Just nothing at all.
I don't think Star-Lord's in it.
I can't wait till all the Marvel superheroes are just people's names. Cassie, Katie, Yelena.
Well, it looks like they're still very hot on the Young Avengers.
Yeah, apparently.
For some reason.
Yes. Oh yeah. Oh, I got some bad news. It's Sam Wilson, Captain America, is not going anywhere.
I know.
Yeah.
They are welcome to continue to try and make that a thing. It will never work.
I love job security.
I love affirmative action.
Scar. What about Scar?
What about Scar?
What about Scar?
Him, Gary?
Well, there was a picture of Scar in Brand New Day.
Yes, there was.
Do you think that's pretty much it?
The screenshot from the Hulk She-Hulk TV show, yes, that one.
You understand that picture technically in terms of continuity does more damage than anything else in Brand New Day.
It does. It literally does. Okay, so first thing it does damage for is you will never get a Planet Hulk now, ever. And
dude,
you don't want one with Mark Ruffalo anyway.
Yeah, we don't want one.
So,
Yeah,
okay, that's fine.
We don't want Planet Soy.
But he will be part of that Young Avengers.
Scar will, yeah.
Yeah. There's no scroll. Okay. Sorry to go super nerd. No, I'm not sorry.
I know
that could have been screw the multiverse arc. It should have been a scroll invasion arc. That's all it should have been. And that the potential for that would have been great.
Did you remember Secret Invasion ends with a all-out human scroll war on Earth, and then they're just like, it ended.
Yep.
Well, there's only a million.
Did they mention it ended in Marvels?
No, well, they don't really address it. It's just not happening.
There's a million undocumented scrolls on Earth, and
with the goal of destroying humanity.
President Dylan Mulvaney. I'm sorry.
No, you got it right.
No, it's Dylan.
No, you got it right. You got it right.
Dylan Mulvaney.
Yeah, you got it right.
Was deposed, and then it became Harrison Ford.
Mm-hmm.
And I guess
which made no sense, by the way.
Who didn't want to grow a mustache?
Fury was like, that's a one-term president right there, because he wanted to wipe out the Skrulls, which would have been an incredibly popular policy considering what the Skrulls tried to nuke Earth.
Yeah, they did.
Yeah, but there was another reason why they said that line, and it didn't age well.
No, it didn't. Oh God, no. Oh Lordy. Oh.
We got him.
You know, my favorite part of Secret Invasion was all the Skrulls turning into black people and walking around Russia like just completely unnoticed.
Secret Invasion is really like an underrated pick for the worst thing that Marvel have ever made.
It always
terrible.
comes in the conversation, like because you can bring it. It's Echo. I haven't heard a thing about Echo.
Sorry,
there's a joke there.
Yeah,
I think cries for that series to return have fallen on deaf ears.
Hey!
Nobody gave that series a leg up. Marvel went off the reservation.
And you could have said all of those jokes twice, and there'd be another joke layered in there.
There would be.
I remember Secret Invasion. They filmed not too far away from me. They filmed in Halifax, West Yorkshire, in the Peace Hall, which is
the piss hole. What
Peace Hall?
Why is there a piss hole in your
I
town?
heard whore.
X-ray. That's on you, okay? The guys hear piss, the woman hears whore. I mean, there's something you want to say?
Women don't like other women. I mean, that's true.
Dude.
That's true.
I saw Cindy Watson's post today, and I just replied with, nobody, and I mean nobody, hates women more than women.
Especially hot women.
Ugly women hate hot women, and hot women hate other hot women.
Remember in Echo when
no.
It's funny because it's true.
When the Kingpin said, "Let's go meet at the casino," and then
it's like, "Let's go do this, blah blah blah." And if anyone needs me, I'll be at the casino.
I'll be at the Indian casino. And then he rounds up a posse and tries to kill all the Indians at the end. And then he's defeated by getting in touch with his trauma from the past when Echo Voltron uses the spirits of all her past echoes
and puts it inside of a 70-year-old plus woman who's fighting. Oh my god.
And but to be clear, to be fair, and we said this at the time, that and She-Hulk were the Kingpin and Daredevil payments to get us born again. So there we go, guys. We had to pay the price to get born again.
I couldn't.
Like a blood sacrifice.
I couldn't even finish season 2. I mean, I watched the first 2 episodes of season 1. I know I was out. And then season 2, I think this guy was making me watch them for FNT.
It was silly.
And when I went on hiatus again, I was just like, I don't know.
Like, just to be clear, it's one of the saddest things. Like, they go through this fucking torturous humiliation ritual in other projects to raise them up with the popularity for those characters from the Netflix show. They then finally get given their own season. It's one of the worst things they've ever made. Everyone's sad, deflated, and doesn't want to follow it anymore. And they're like, don't worry, guys. Season 2's coming, and we fixed it all, just like we fixed season 1.
Oh.
But it's a fucking disaster again. And now they're like, we've wrapped filming on season 3, everyone. Is anyone there? There's like 1 like on a post saying, woohoo, Daredevil.
Bullseye's in a costume. Woohoo.
Kind of.
It sounds like Rings of Power.
So fucking
kind of
sad.
with a muted bullseye thing.
Yeah.
It was the passion of the fans that convinced them to put them through all of that to get the show going.
Not.
And then it ends up being
money.
It ends up being this thing that no one's caring about, to the point where now Vincent D'Onofrio and Charlie Cox are probably talked about how it's like, I think it's time for us to go away. I think that's it.
Yeah, the ratings, when you get beat, the brakes beat off you by Agatha. So of the top 100, Daredevil season 1 was 99th out of 100.
Is it not?
Ooh.
To quote a name of my favorite episode of TV, Not Fade Away. Is it not extremely sad that Daredevil both burnt out and faded away?
Yes.
They had both endings, and they were both extremely sad.
It's
Didn't get
crazy.
to end on its own terms.
That Netflix show, I liked all 3 seasons. I know some people a little bit critical of season 3, but I really liked all 3 seasons.
Yep.
It's the same actors. Well, obviously new actors in there as well, but the core is like the same actors, Charlie Cox, and it is you know you are watching something completely different. Like it's not. You can't even pretend it's the same Charlie Cox Daredevil. It's just out of. And you hear that Rosario Dawson's scene got cut out of Brand New Day. She was going to be Night Nurse in Brand New Day, and that was going to be the explanation why nobody saw him with his mask off, because she was the one tending to him.
Ugh, don't get me started, dude. Fucking. I've seen people say we didn't need her scene. We would have just assumed that's what they did. It's like,
no.
Is that what we're doing now? We just assume movies happen.
Well, dude, you say that, but we're already trying to make a story for this fucking Lantern show.
Yeah.
That's all of it. A lot of it nowadays is just, well, how many times do you say, right, a show comes out, you're critical of it, and then you go to the comments and you got people that are writing a completely different show in the comments. Yeah. Well, this is happening because this happened this clearly happened. That's not hinted at. It's never fucking brought up. It's never established. You are literally trying to write in cope or let's be nice. You're literally trying to write in plot to cover up for this.
You're being incredibly kind to the writers by sharing your own imagination, your creativity as defense for their work that they've not even fucking done.
Yeah.
Many such cases. Loads of people did this with TLJ when it came out.
Well, I was on the cope train for that. I was a fucking first class seat cope train for that.
I mean, it's because we had a lot of good faith, goodwill for Star Wars.
Yes,
not anymore.
Yes.
Not anymore.
No. I was on the fan goggle train a little bit for Daredevil. Okay, let's be real. Let's be real,
dude. You saw the
it's fine
D23 Starfighter teaser.
Yeah, I'm pulling up all the because we had D23 this weekend, and I'm pulling up all the trailers. I haven't seen the Starfighter. There's a teaser.
Yeah.
Okay.
They did a teaser, and let's just say, I'm absolutely convinced another flop is on Disney's
So, do you want to talk about, before we get into X-Men casting and react to a couple of trailers, do you want to talk about Star Wars first real quick?
That's going to take 2 minutes.
You reckon, Are you okay with going to 3 hours of no super chats at all?
We'll be quick, right?
We will be quick, he says.
Cool.
You are.
It's
wanna
my
watch some-
birthday. You're gonna do what I want. No.
Absolutely, birthday boy. Absolutely.
Yeah, I mean, it only took an hour and a half to talk about lanterns. It's fine.
No, an hour and a
I
half.
did not
of
expect to talk
show.
about
This
it
show.
that long.
I was about to say.
Dude, right. No, I'm not even fucking exaggerating. That first episode of Lanterns is fucking horrendous.
Mm-hmm.
Absolutely horrendous hour of TV. Fucking god awful.
Is there really a Starfighter teaser?
Yeah,
Oh,
they
I
put
see
up
it.
yeah, they put up a
Okay.
teaser. It's only about a minute long.
I'm seeing a
and
bunch of
it's-
fake trailers.
Yeah,
Okay.
is this the one? Oh no. This the one? This the one?
That looks. Is that
No.
real? That looks fake.
No.
That's fake.
Yeah,
I hate
that
that
looks like-
people put fake stuff up.
It was somebody had recorded it from the D23.
Oh. So not
they
official.
haven't officially released it yet.
So what did it look like as?
It looked right. Imagine Disney Star Wars. Imagine how generic it is, and then put bland generic characters saying bland generic dialogue. That's your Starfighter trailer.
Sean Levy is the safest pick as a director probably in the history of Hollywood
And he's doing everything with Ryan Gosling now.
because of
He's going
Deadpool
to Ghost
Wolverine.
Rider as well. He's going to do Ghost
Listen,
Rider.
I'm
as
not.
well.
I'm not
It's
sure
our fault for
anybody's
liking it.
skills or anything, but I literally just typed Starfighter into Twitter and it was the first result.
There
Really?
you go.
You can show off your skills a little bit. I mean, that's
not a
pretty
skill.
impressive.
It's not great, but it's what Az was describing.
Yeah.
All right, so Mahler has it,
I got it.
It's
got
just
it?
in the it's in private
and
chat.
then we'll do Ahsoka.
So could he's nuts.
Oh God.
Our movie has an incredible cast. In addition to Ryan, we got Amy Adams, Matt Smith, Mia Goth.
Matt Smith.
Hey, didn't I tell you not to touch it? What kind of starfighter is this? It's a decommissioned G-17 Imperial Reaper. Fastest starfighter ever built. Never heard of it. There's a reason for that.
That almost looks like an AI trailer, dude.
Well, there you go.
That is actually legit as well.
I feel so bored.
I felt nothing.
I felt nothing.
A void of nothingness.
I
Oh, I
like
feel that.
Gosling too.
I did too.
I want to like it.
That's
Go watch
why
Project
they put him
Tillman.
in.
Oh, I've got to buy that on 4K. Thank you for reminding me.
I think it's out, right?
It is. Yeah. Somebody
yeah.
told me yesterday
Mine's in the
on
mail.
the stream. It's out. So
All right,
I
Mahler and
never saw
I
it. So this is gonna be
have been looking forward to this for years.
oh fuck me.
Women crossing their arms, part 2.
I can actually kind of say I am somewhat solely for the reason. By the way, this reflects there was a question of what would you rather sort of like be like the next step for DC, you know, like see James Gunn release another thing to finally like Man of Tomorrow to see everyone, you know, like Emperor's Got No Clothes sort of situation, or to switch out with like a better creator. I was talking to a friend about this and they were like, I really need to see the time where everyone realizes how shitty it is. And I was like, oh yeah, that's kind of fair. Like, even though it would be better to have something good, it's still like he doesn't deserve to get away with it. So like, let him stay until he destroys it himself, sort of thing. And I kind of feel the same way about this, where I'm like, finally, good, another Dave Filoni project, because for everyone that releases, the more his like retarded fucking shield comes down.
Mauler,
Yes.
sweetheart.
Yes.
Did you see Dave Filoni decided in his infinite wisdom that he was going to explain the Yoda line from Empire Strikes Back?
Oh God,
There
no,
is
wait,
no
what?
try.
What is this?
There is no try, only do. There is no do, only try. There is no try, only do. And he breaks it down. He says, this is what it means. And I think the first reply underneath it was, Dave Filoni tells what all 12-year-old us knew back in 1980.
Is this like a clip or a tweet? 'Cause I want to see that.
It's an
video?
interview, and it's in a tweet. I'll find it.
Yeah, because he was asked about the Kylo Ren thing, and he's like, "Oh my god, I'm so glad you asked that question." And fucking Ryan did the best impression of him. And I
found it.
You did? Okay, so before we get to this, 3.5 hours.
Because I know how much Mauler loves Dave Filoni, nearly as much as I. But yeah, it's in private chat.
All right.
You got it. And I'll remove this. We'll
I
get
think
to
I
it in
found
just
it.
a second.
Yeah.
You said it's a video?
No. Sorry, this is what I found as well.
Yeah, that's it. Yeah.
I wish Ryan was here to read this.
I don't know.
Do you want me to read it to you, Molly?
I don't know who's reading it. Gary, it's your birthday, Gary. Who do you want to read it?
Okay.
Read it.
Okay. Dave Filoni has revealed what Yodas do or do not. There is no try. Line in the Empire Strike Back really means.
I love the really means.
Really means, because
this is very
he's the
highbrow.
first person in 46 years to work out what it really means. So he says, Yoda says, do or do not. There is no try. And people say, but Dave, I try all the time. I'm like, right, because you're not doing. Trying doesn't mean that you're winning or that you're accomplishing, but it means you're doing your best. Do your best and just get going, and don't just half try. Don't not commit, you know? Luke isn't completely committing to his path and his journey and what he's doing. Yoda's trying to say, no, just do it, Luke. It doesn't matter if you're the best at it, but just do it and you'll learn and you'll progress. And that for George was always one of the most fundamental things about the Force, is it's part of something everybody has, but you have to train and you have to work. You have to learn. And as you learn, you grow and that knowledge grows. It's like something will hit the baseball better than you, faster than you when you're young. Why? They're gifted. But if you train hard, if you work hard at it, you also can learn that skill. It might not ever be as good as Anakin, but you'll learn. And that's doing versus
and he keeps
trying.
going.
And I know he's a fucking retard. And I think kids now have the opportunity to tell stories in so many ways. And I do see them doing things in ways that were completely inaccessible to me, just with their phones or whatnot.
What?
And just don't be afraid to fail. Don't be afraid if people don't like it at first.
Well, Lucasfilm isn't afraid to fail, so give him that.
Attempt at what you're doing, and then you'll become an artist. And your art is special to you because you made it. It's your point of view. And that always has value.
Is he high?
He's fucking retarded. And
Your
he's also
Lucasfilm
wrong.
CEO, sir.
Yeah. Your head of Star Wars, sir. Right. So he's basically saying any old fucking Tom, Dick, and Harry, doesn't matter if you're not as good as anyone else. Well, that's okay, because then you'll have your head cut off by somebody who's better. Okay, bye.
Using that,
I'm not even
term
sure
artist loosely.
He took fucking ages to say stuff that at this point has made the quote confusing to me.
And he's a writer.
Yeah.
Like, if you had asked me, we should have done this before almost, I think, just to see what the answer would have been. But if you'd asked me to explain do or do not, there is no try before seeing all that shit, I would have been like, well, I guess it's just like a mindset thing. Like, you're going to commit to the action or you're not. There is no like, oh, I'll give it my best shot. It's like, that's shit.
Yes.
Like, it's a binary. You're doing it or you're not doing it. Not like, he seems to say like, yeah, because trying He's like, Dave, I try all the time. He's like, yeah, because you're not doing. That was like the first 2 sentences, and I was already like, wait, what? Like, trying doesn't mean that you're winning or that you're accomplishing, but it means you're doing your best. Like, no, I thought.
Yeah.
So what he described there perfectly was Lucasfilm in the last 10 years.
Yeah. Just fucking talking around itself and not actually coming out with anything, but
over explaining when you don't need to.
Because like when you say I'm trying, it's like you've infused it with an exit. You're like, hey man, you know, I give him a bad shot, as opposed to like, no, I'm doing this, and you believe it, which is all like Yoda and Luke's back and forth. Whatever the fuck. God, it's so horribly formatted too.
Oh,
fucking 5 paragraphs all just
shoved
into each other. And then like he completes the thought, and then he's just like, so anyway, here's more. Like, no, it's okay.
Here's rambling, and it doesn't make any sense now. But I'm gonna go on a ramble. You can basically, well, it's like participate. You got by the end of it, it was talk about Jedi participation trophies, I think. But no, you summed up. It's about committal. It's about actually committing to the bit. You either do or you do not. You know, I'm going to do this or I'm not going to do this. You're not going to say, I'm going to try and do this. No. It's not the right mindset.
Yeah.
With the mindset as a Jedi, you must commit. I'm going to do this. This is going to happen. So yeah, it's very it's not fucking rocket science, Dave. And suddenly you turn it into some fucking gobbledygook bollocks. Look at that, man.
Here we go, right off the bat. That's the choice. I love it.
That face can dry a vagina at 100 yards.
All I can tell you, it's not here. You won't find it here. The Force is not with us in that regard, but that's okay. I appreciate you asking. I love the love you feel for it. Totally fair.
Kylo Ren movie. That's what she was asking about.
Rip.
Oh yeah,
you did a good job.
You did?
Az did a good job with the voice.
He did.
Oh, thank you. Oh, it wasn't bad. It's all right. It's not bad.
He's supposedly married. All right, so Ahsoka. You ready?
Yeah. You can be married
Mahler,
to men, you know.
How long has it been since Ahsoka season 1?
3 years?
Oh, I didn't know you changed your name.
Who?
Huh?
You said Mola, how long has it been? And she answered.
Oh,
yeah. This was a little high.
that woman's getting a little bit confident, if you ask me.
No, yeah. 2023, right? It was like late 2023-ish, I think.
Yeah, 2023.
Oh, dear goodness, no way.
So 3 years? No, it's going to be 3.5 years because it's not coming out till 2027.
Yeah, it's actually over 3 years. It'll be.
Oh, yeah. August 22nd,
August
2023 was the...
yes.
Yeah.
Oh my.
That's crazy.
3 years. 3 years in 5 days. So it's going to be 6 years almost.
So I agree
with Ryan. January 20, 5.5 years. You know,
I agree with Ryan's assessment. We have new management at Disney, and I think this is kind of it for Filoni. I wouldn't be surprised. Oh my God, I don't want to start these rumors now. Is he here? Dave Filoni's employment status is queer.
Oh no,
not as queer as James Gunn's is gonna be.
No, yeah. Oh, James Gunn goes before Dave Filoni, but this could be it for him. Because
for Dave Filoni,
yeah.
This one is going to hurt him big time because all the shields, like I said, are down. A big one, not just all the shit that he's produced, but Andor has really done like the reverse pain to him. All those quotes, if you remember, where it was like he had nothing to do with Andor. He behind the scenes didn't even like Andor. And other executives have said, wait, is Dave Filoni the Andor guy? They're like, no, he is not the Andor guy. They were like, oh, because you get the critical acclaim at the very least, even if the viewership's in the toilet. But the thing is, the viewership for this will be in the toilet.
It will be in the toilet too. But the one.
But you know who's going to be in that toilet?
Anakin.
All of us.
You can jump right into that toilet.
We're all going to be in the toilet watching this.
Listen, a lot of people like Hayden Christensen. I like Hayden Christensen. Seems like a nice guy. Seems like a really nice guy.
Yes.
Well, let's just watch the trailer, shall we?
Dude, the boy's getting paid and he's got a daughter.
Get your money. Get your cheddar, buddy.
I think I said this on the stream last night. This is actual like I feel sorry for Ryan specifically, because I feel like it would hurt him the most to know there is a job right now in this universe where you can make anything in Star Wars with ridiculous budgets, and you have an enthusiastic Hayden Christensen and Ewan McGregor waiting just for the project. Like, it's like, and who gets this? Dave fucking Filoni gets this.
And this blow-up doll.
What?
What troubles you?
Pause. That little girl who plays Ahsoka is the best thing about this show. She's great. She was great in the little time that she had last season. And I bet you she's going to once again completely outshine Rosario Dawson as she did. Because yeah. It's like, and I see that and I'm like, why didn't they just do a younger Ahsoka show instead? Because that, so much more athletic, versatile.
What Mahler was saying, why not do a Darth Vader show?
Well, you could do a Vader show. I would prefer what we spoke about years ago, which was a show where Obi-Wan was Obi-Wan was looking back and reflecting on his failure, and you could have had some amazing scenes with him and Anakin. Yeah, and that would have been so
Ewan
good.
McGregor and a cave with a box of scraps. You could have had a better TV show by far with 10 million budget maximum, and Ewan McGregor would do it.
Yeah.
And they could have made a shit ton from that, but no, they had to do it with the fucking.
They could have just adapted the book, the Kenobi book.
Not only is the Kenobi show so fucking terrible and insulting, it's convinced them that Obi-Wan Kenobi is not even a viable character now.
Yeah, it's so.
It's great. It's a great way to This is, again, we've all said this. No, so I'm not taking any credit at all. We've all said it, and we've said it for so many years. A lot of people don't see that every time you put out shit, you erode the brand.
You erode the good stuff. And it affects how you watch it.
It affects everything. When you erode it, it affects everything. It's not Disney Star Wars that gets eroded. It's Star Wars that gets eroded.
Yeah, your mileage
thing
may vary but I told you the story where Empire was on in the gym a few years ago, and I'm like, I'm going to watch Empire. And then I'm watching Han Solo, and I'm like, oh, he walks. The first thing I think about is him walking into his son's lightsaber. And I'm just like, oh, fuck it. This is ruined for me. Now, it might not be for everybody else. Like, I can still watch old Doctor Who and not be affected by the new shit at all. And I can watch Star Trek. But Star Wars, a little tough.
On the health of the brand shit, that, as you're just saying, you have to remind people, Rise of Skywalker made over $1 billion.
Yes, it did.
That
makes it good.
Yeah, but the point, that was the health of the brand, and they fucking ripped it to shreds over time.
But
Rise of Skywalker, which was the second to last movie that they released at the cinema, 2019, just did over $1 billion. 1.1 billion it did. How much did Mando do? 7 years later?
350?
345, yeah. 345.
Oh, not even 50. Yeah, so the ramifications of Rise of Skywalker are still being felt years later, and that's why they were afraid to put out a movie. And you can't, for one, creatively, you can't govern by fear and risk aversion, or you will get a Mandalorian, which did make a lot more money than Supergirl. Let's just say that.
Over 200 million more.
Which is about how much Supergirl lost. DC Studios.
Supergirl lost, I think it's about 290. I think it's about 290. It lost 295. Lost everything.
What troubles you?
I see this, and I'd rather watch the Clone Wars live action. Can you go back to the other guy? Can you go back to the other guy igniting his lightsaber? Okay, that is the practically the most stupid thing.
And we all know why it looks like that is because they need to come up with something new.
They do.
They just need new looking lightsaber.
They need to just start doing shapes. They need to start doing a lightsaber octagon, and a triangle. And
they should have always the lightsabers should have always varied on who was using them. and make it specific, because you had so many different alien races, just a singular lightsaber. But it seemingly, Darth Vader had a lightsaber purely because he used to be a Jedi that was corrupted. So the Sith weren't really actually meant to have lightsabers other than Vader, because he was a fallen Jedi. That seemed to be the initial thing.
I'm fine with the development that all the Sith have them, especially Dooku is a fallen Jedi as well, right? So he gets his version, and then Maul has the double blade, which is just a fucking cool addition. Okay, that's when they were getting somewhat right. It's just the writing that's struggling. Yeah. But this is getting real funny. This is just, you guys suck balls at this.
So so this guy like does that and then cuts his nose off.
Like, what are we doing, man?
Yeah. It's like, it doesn't even look practical. I mean, and we see it slightly different. If he like ignites it and clicks them together, it still doesn't make a lot of sense. But it's like, that is like, what's Obi-Wan Kenobi going to do? He can't walk around that, can he? Oh dear, it's so silly. By the way, so if this is meant to be a Sith, but it doesn't make any sense that he's got a green lightsaber.
Oh god, don't even bother trying to fucking understand what the hell Filoni's up to now. He's probably a wolf.
But there again, we got fucking, what's she called? Flick My Sabine's suddenly just a fucking force wielder now. So
of course she is. She's like the backup Ahsoka. She can do everything.
You joke. But
just wait until Ahsoka gets to be an honorary Mandalorian as well.
Oh fuck! Do you know what? Filoni's done the worst thing Filoni's ever done for me is make me sick to fucking death of Mandalorians.
Mm-hmm.
So sick of them.
But we did get the Filoniing, which was
great,
good stuff.
And I love Jeremy. I'll always love that guy. And that was one of the funnest things I've ever done on FNT. He's Jeremy and me screaming at each other about Dave Filoni.
Hey, Mods, you could get rid of the guy who's like a pedo for Trump for some reason. He's really happy about that. I don't know why you'd want to proclaim that, but yeah.
I'm always walking by your side.
Pause.
Citizens of the...
That son of a bitch spending all of his time with his exotic alien instead of his actual children. Fuck you,
fuck
Anakin.
Luke. Fuck Luke. Fuck Leia.
Yeah.
Man.
He's a deadbeat dad. He's a deadbeat dad.
Loser.
I'm always walking by your side.
But why? But why though?
Why?
But why?
Is he really encapsulating like the black part of Darth Vader?
Yeah, especially when you're on the toilet.
Yeah.
Of the glorious empire.
Oh, here we go. Here's our favorite guy.
Oh God,
Captain, I never lose.
All my fleet's going to be destroyed, and that's my plan all along.
Of the glorious empire, I have returned. I took an oath to protect the empire. I therefore declare war on the Rebel Alliance.
The established government at the Rebel Alliance. All right, there we go.
Okay.
Do you have a Dunkin' Donuts in this universe? That is no. Weren't they gonna put Asajj Ventress in this?
I'm just why.
I mean, dude. Okay. I see this and I'm just like, can we just get a live action Dungeons and Dragons? Yeah. And just have Hank with that bow.
Yeah, they did that.
No. I mean, from the cartoon with the kids and they go through the new weapon.
Out of vision.
Oh, did you?
What did you see? More.
I saw us holding our arms.
More and more danger than I thought.
Balin claimed.
There's
R.I.P. Ray Stevenson.
Yeah. That's the Hound.
Yes.
Rory McCann, welcome to the role.
I hope
pretty
it goes
good recast,
yarp.
honestly.
Dude, if it goes yarp, Shim goes, "Are you going to go over there, Master?" Yarp.
Yarp.
With
I will
knowledge
go
of a power.
10 out of 10 episode.
Oh. Why are we doing this?
One that could end wars.
That guy.
Hold on.
I walked.
We're gonna find something to end wars, but they're not because they're gonna continue.
You can't end the Star War.
No.
Because we know where it all goes, so it's just like, what it doesn't work then, does it?
Away from the Jedi.
This is your trial, Ahsoka. Take your time to decide. Are you a Jedi?
Do you remember General Grievous? Do you remember Grievous?
Yeah, I
Training bot
remember.
has 4 arms. Crazy.
He's got 4 arms. Do you reckon is that guy with the 4 lightsabers that aren't red? Is he going to be?
That's David
shitter
Tennant, right? No.
Or
Yeah.
as
Well, yeah,
shit?
it's
Yeah,
a training robot.
Yeah.
training robot. Is it going to be as shit as Fart Cloud Jedi from season 1?
Everything will be as shit as Fart Cloud Jedi.
Or not?
Or not?
What a
Are
lie.
you going to be a
What
Jedi or not?
But she's not. She isn't
She
a
isn't.
Jedi.
I remember someone was summarizing this trailer as like, "Will you fight?" and "Are you a Jedi or not?" And then they just said like crazy big things happening in Star Wars right now.
Yep.
Oh, it's like that drinker tweet the other day. I can't. Somebody said something just really bland, and drinker just replied with "huge news if true."
Oh, huge if
Yeah.
true. If it's Sam Wilson and Yelena saying Avengers assembled together.
Man, crazy stuff. Yeah.
Huge if true.
You got the World Between Worlds is going to be in this?
Of
I
course.
sure hope so.
Oh,
What-
boy.
Maybe we'll see Darth
Yes.
Maul.
God, I hope so.
I want to see Darth Maul battle Darth Vader in
Well-
live action.
You might get more because they're doing another animated Maul after the one that they just recently did. They're doing another one now.
Yeah, because Filoni's obsessed with Maul. He's
And
obsessed
he's
with fucking
robotic
Ahsoka.
legs.
He's obsessed with Sabine. He's obsessed with. To be fair, Anakin makes a little bit more sense to be obsessed with, but a lot of his stuff is his own toys that he's just peeing all over. But most of it is toys that we don't want to see him playing with.
No. Do you want to play with my toys? No. But please? No.
You know that guy.
Yeah, that's
Iron Man.
Barry. That's Barry Doom, brother of Victor.
Barry Doom.
Baza Doom.
Barry Barack Hussein Doom.
I just look, that trailer to me was just noise. It was just noise.
With the Ahsoka one?
Yeah, it's just noise.
Yeah, it's
Okay,
just
hater.
it was gobbledygook. You just hate everything. You didn't like that Hayden Christensen was back delivering his deadpan
Finally.
dialogue.
I am watching you and not my son or my daughter.
Will you become a Jedi, Ahsoka, or will you
Yeah.
not become a Jedi, Ahsoka?
Not. We're not.
But it's impossible for you
Listen,
to become.
And he seems like a nice guy. Get all your money, Hayden.
Get paid. Take that bag, baby. Girl, you take that
You
bag.
go, gal.
Mm,
All right.
you get paid.
At D23, well, they released this. They probably should have released it first.
This is
I think
by
it's a
far
better
the best
trailer than the
Yeah.
last one.
Yeah.
That doesn't mean this is going to be a good movie. I had to explain that to a couple people. This is a better trailer, but it doesn't mean it's going to be a good movie. Maybe it is because we're missing all the context from the leaks that are absolutely true that we read. We won't. But
somebody used AI to create one of the fight scenes based off the leaks.
Yeah.
I mean, I prefer the posts that post actual shit, and then they just say, using Sora AI, I was able to create a scene that depicts the new doomsday scene.
Well, it's...
Oh, okay. Yeah, gotcha.
That's all it is. That's just what it is.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
All right, here we go.
Victor was always the smartest guy in every room.
Sorry.
Victor was always the smartest guy in every room.
That reminds me of the fucking Dark Knight Rises meme.
He used to be different.
Michael Caine be like, he's the scariest guy I know.
Tangerine.
He used to be kind. He used to be caring.
Aw.
There's Ian Kenobi.
Yeah, Obi. Yeah, he just looks like a Jedi.
Everything he loved was taken from him. I knew he was lost, but I did not realize that he was broken.
Where's Kang?
I don't know.
He's gone out to lunch.
Did you do this?
Ant-Man.
All of you.
Iron Man. Magneto Man.
Dead baby.
There's Love. That's her name. Love.
Her name's Love.
Her name's Love.
Yep.
Stolen lives. But now you must give them back.
Answer me, Victor! Did you do this?
I swear, you will beg for hell long before I grant it.
Well, they're screwed.
It's a lot of that.
Yeah.
The scene's just a lot of that. Hitting, banging, getting
big
knocked.
explosions, magical powers, no stakes because you have no idea what the fuck's going on.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And it still has that muddy look that Endgame had.
Yep.
Oh, it just looks like CGI slop. That's the sad
Worse
thing. It's a
than
better
ever.
trailer, but it's just you can't. There's nothing there which says tangible. It says that it's there's nothing feels real. Too many effects, not enough substance.
Yeah. Hell answers to me. Good line, but then it's like
Answers to me.
look at how dark that is. Like, and it
Doesn't look
looks
real.
like
It looks a stage. It looks like a fucking episode of TNG.
yes, or Strange New Worlds.
Oh dear.
Am Doom.
Infinity Vision, guys.
Whoa.
I don't even know what that is.
It's a nice theater. Get the clock. I'm feeling the excitement.
Wait, I thought an alien was about to explode then.
Oh, beep, beep, beep.
It's like he's some kind of ticking time bomb or something.
So what did you think of, because better trailer, but the leaks are true.
Look like
we're finding out more and more as time goes on, particularly what they're going to do afterwards. But what did you think of the X-Men casting?
Thought it for the superficially, because that's all we can say right now.
Yeah.
Superficially, thought it looked great.
I was kind of surprised.
I like that they probably cast and locked in Indy Neverett about 2 days before that. if probably even less than that, honestly.
I think she was cast about 2 weeks before.
I heard that they were like rushing to get that finalized definitively even days before.
Well, I heard that they were trying to get some signatures down, but I know that they've been going for Rogue for a little bit now. So I expected them to lock that one in. Because I think it's a really smart move for her. I really do, and she comes across as a fun lass as well. So sort of definitely wishing her the best on that one.
I think the casting looks fine. Like,
have you heard of the new casting though? Have you heard who they're going allegedly? But remember,
I don't know why they would bring Mystique in at this point, but I know they're trying to get this person cast in everything because they're a fucking dongle danger. But allegedly, they're trying to get Hunter Schafer for play.
Wasn't there a post about like how a lot of those sorts of engagements are fake?
It's the agency that's putting them out there.
It's the agency
to create. And listen, like Marvel, as Mahler just brought up, Marvel will be reactionary with their put that back up with their casting by getting Indy Navarrete, who they wouldn't have considered before.
Yeah, that's an internet hype culture reaction.
That is a reactionary cast. And just as Sadie Sink from Jean Grey, it's because it's that girl from Stranger Things.
Yeah, which I'm not saying these are bad castings. I'm just saying that's why they're there.
That's your motivation.
I mean, Indy Navarrete, she did get a lot of praise for
her performance. I mean, Sadie
So,
Sink in Stranger Things has good moments, good shit.
Yeah. They should have killed her at the end of in season 4.
Yes,
should have killed her in season 4, but
Maya Boyd as Storm has caused some controversy, guys.
Why?
Because she's not black enough.
Oh, fuck.
Oh, yeah, I've seen that.
They said that with Aaron fucking Pierce in Lanterns as well, didn't they?
Yeah, they did when he was being considered for T'Challa. By the way, again, he looks like a good Jon Stewart. Not sure how the writing has not done him justice, but yeah, that's ridiculous. She looks great. She will be a great Storm. She looks like Storm. I don't know what the
only one I'm like, is Professor X. I thought I don't know who this guy is. Just his look. I know he's got hair and bit of stubble
you make him bald,
but I'm just like, I don't know anything about this dude. So he's sort of like an unknown quantity to be kind. But he doesn't sort of give off. So unless he's a really good actor,
very good picture for Samara Weaving. It's very
you're welcome.
I'm invested.
I think it captures the vibe of Emma Frost and boobies. So
just great acting,
brilliant acting right there.
And she got herself photographed in a bikini reading an Emma Frost comic.
Totally natural. By the way.
Oh yeah, now of course we know it's staged, but dude, in an age where people are told not to read any of the comics, even if she's faux reading it, at least she's holding an Emma fucking Frost comic. So, but yeah, I think it looks like
I think it's good casting, and so the people complaining that Storm wasn't black enough, I'm sure you'll find a lot of crossover with accounts who said who didn't have a problem with Helen Troy being black, right?
Yeah, but remember who they were trying to push to be Storm?
Cynthia Erivo.
Yes.
No,
that would have been terrible.
Yes.
I think Forrest Whitaker should be Storm.
I agree.
Oh.
Yeah, I mean,
I like that.
Yeah, give it a shot.
Save the X-Men.
No, Wolverine, don't kill the Raimi universe. Save the good movies.
Save the
Adam Driver as Mr. Sinister is really good.
Brilliant.
That's really fucking good casting.
Great actor, really good casting. Finger crossed. He should. This is the problem, though. He should nail it. I mean, he should absolutely nail it. So high hopes on you, Adam, for that.
The rumor, it's just a rumor. It's probably not true, but Henry Cavill playing Magneto.
Magneto.
Oh, man. What a grenade to toss into the internet if that actually happens. I'd love it.
Awesome.
Fucking awesome.
Do it.
It's funny too because like you just showed the trailer. Fucking Ian McKellen, I absolutely love him. One of my favorite actors of all time. But holy shit, is he getting on and just doing these roles? Because fuck it, why not? Do you ever thought like when they were all collecting and Thor's gonna do his whole like Doom is doing this, Doom is it just like cuts to him just like Ian go like it's your lines and he's just like Sauron has returned. His orcs have multiplied.
Well, I imagine he's in a room filming both movies at the same time, and he just gets confused, like he's doing Hunt for Gollum or Secret Wars. It's sad because that's exactly what they did to Christopher Lee in The Hobbit.
Yeah,
they had him sitting in a room by himself. Yeah, I still love that guy. But this looks pretty good. I said, hey, if you want to see if they're trying to change, pay attention to the X-Men casting, and so far so good. I'm waiting for the rug pull. That's gonna happen.
I'm really hoping not, because I think that is again superficially because there's, but looking at that, I would say that's very good.
I was saying to Gary, it might be evidence that the West is healing, but my main evidence was I tried to send a gun emoji, and I was like, it's going to make it the water gun, but it turned up as the M1911 emoji, and I was like, whoa.
Yeah, and I'm like reading these texts, and I'm like, should I call Az? And like, is
you thought my brain was belly. I was just surprised. I was like, oh my god, they let me post an actual gun image. Holy shit! And then the emojis. I think things are getting better, guys.
Marvel is trying to get better as best they can within the parameters that they're, I say allowed, but it's more willingness. If you guys understand my meaning, they could change whenever they want. They can drastically change whenever they want, but they would have a bit of a resistance within their own building, and they're trying to avoid that. So they're doing it very tepidly, and the change is clear. I just don't know if they'll be able to pull it off because it's going to be half measures. Ultimately, it's going to be half measures. When we get into Marvel Phase whatever, the Mutant Saga, we're going to have Robert Downey Jr. as Tony Stark. Uh-oh. Where'd she go? We're going to have Robert Downey Jr. as Tony Stark, Sam Wilson as Captain America, Yelena will still be around. So there's going to be a lot of the bad Marvel still around. So they're not going to recast Captain America. Steve Rogers isn't returning to Captain America until they do a full reboot, I guess. So that's gone. He's gone because nobody else can play Captain America except for Chris Evans, which is ridiculous. Who knows if Thor's going to be back? And Thor's back to being short. I'm going to be a nitpicking comic book fan. He's back to being short-haired Thor. Steve Rogers is Captain Shirt Pants.
Yeah,
and we've moved away, and all the costumes look like just
we know
fucking military gear.
He's not Nomad because he was Nomad in fucking Infinity War.
Suits.
So we've gone past that. We know it's because they don't want to take the torch away from Black Captain Falcon Man. Anthony Mackie seems really tetchy about it as well. So there's a lot of fucking hurt fifis. They need to, and we know they're not. They need to wipe everything. It needs to be a clean slate.
They never do
after it. I know, and that's the Feige. That's the only thing you have to fucking do. Clean fucking slate everything.
Every time, I almost think he would have considered several times, like, "Oh yeah, we will." Except I can't. I'm not going to wipe Black Panther. That can't. We need that. You're like, oh okay. And it's like,
but that's new casting at least. So
also, we need to keep this other thing. Oh, and that one thing as well. If we can just keep these 3 things, and that one. Okay, 4th thing. Can we just keep 5 things?
No.
Why the fuck did James Gunn keep Peacemaker for 1 season of TV too?
To employ his wife.
He could have employed her in a fucking another role.
He did. He was going to employ her in Maul in
Maul.
Waller, but was going to say Mauler in Waller, but we all knew that Waller was already cancelled. How long did we know that, dude? Like fucking 18 months ago?
I'm sure our coverage of that initial slate has aged like fucking wine wouldn't cover it.
Yeah.
Like a diamond? I don't know. Yeah.
It's
like
fucking
gold
aged like
bullion.
gold. Yeah, it's gold. Yes,
Gold
exactly.
bullion. Gosh. All right, real quick. We got one more trailer. Terry Metalis. Terry Metalis went in with a box of scraps of Picard season 1 and 2 and created a decent season of television that I found very enjoyable, filled with fan service and some contrivances,
some reverence for the characters,
and also publicly undid some stupid things like Q and the Borg, right?
And a fantastic score, an amazing score.
Yeah, that soundtrack rules, by the way. I got it on vinyl. So when he wanted to do the spin-off Legacy, Kurtzman wanted to do Starfleet Academy. So he gave him an offer that was basically, in my opinion, set up to be turned down. Not enough money, filming in a shitty location. So Kevin Feige, being a huge Star Trek fan, poached Terry Metalis to not publicly fix the epic WandaVision trilogy.
Oh my God.
Which I
Finally, we're
can't
getting the third installment everyone was waiting for of the Wanda trilogy.
Sorry, is the second meant to be
Agatha? Yeah.
Yeah, man, Agatha, yeah. Oh, are you going to switch up now and start saying you didn't like that show?
I loved it, Mona. You know I loved it.
You hate everything, Az.
Yeah.
I don't, because I love you guys.
Oh,
okay.
That's getting clipped.
Unnecessary, but in some ways
Dude,
necessary.
it all gets fucking clipped. Have you seen Joe Danger's latest video?
Oh, yeah.
It's amazing. I died laughing, and it's us.
I totally fucking forgot we listened to that rape song. Rape.
And you're there, fucking down. Yeah, you're
Yeah,
fucking
I'm all-
grooving away.
There's a beat, you know?
Yeah.
All right. Vision Quest from Terry Metalis.
Before you started working here, I remember when you'd come in all the time with that redhead.
I was a different person back then.
How about now? Anyone waiting for you tonight?
No. Home is just me.
It's like I'm losing my mind.
Who am I? I was an Avenger, but I'm not a hero anymore. I have his face, but not his virtue. All I have is his name.
Welcome home, Vision.
So that's hang on. That's Friday, Jarvis, and the two droids.
Yeah.
Dummy and the other one.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. And she was in Picard.
Yes. She's the Irish Romulan.
She's the Irish Romulan
housekeeper. The Irish Romulan housekeeper.
Cheeky fuckers.
Cheeky fuckers. Hey, get off me, lucky fucking charms. Who Picard just dumped in season 3.
Yeah,
just went.
he just like
deuces off to fuck Beverly again.
Yep.
Which is fine.
This house is getting crowded, Vision.
Ultron! Human avatars only.
Sir, I cannot overstate the dangers of keeping him around.
Yes, but he is
Dad?
Papa?
Peepaw.
You know what? Age of Ultron gets some shit. I personally like it. I do like Age of Ultron. It's not the greatest comparative to the other Avengers movies, but I do like it. It's got a lot of likable stuff in that film. But I really do like the back and forth with Vision and Ultron at the end.
Oh, it's amazing shit. That is.
Yeah, that is like Well, I was born yesterday was just fucking the way that ends. Oh, that is superb.
A thing isn't beautiful because it lasts is one that I think about a lot as a quote.
Mm-hmm.
So if they can, verbally joust like that, we could have some good dialogue. I'm really hoping so. I like Terry Matalas.
Spader's got that professor look.
Oh, Spader.
Well, who doesn't love James Spader?
Yeah.
Yeah.
The black. I fucking love the black.
So, I didn't see it in the trailer. I looked a bunch of times, but maybe it was in reference to the poster. But there's supposed to be some Jack Hammond references here. OG Human Torch, where the Vision in his comics gets his body from the original Human Torch. So there's going to be some deep cuts. I don't know. They're riffing off of WandaVision a little bit with the the TV stuff.
Yeah, of course,
yeah.
To myself, that family wasn't real. You sure about that?
I had a father, a machine called Vision.
Muzzle tough. It's a boy. How is this possible? Free us all and save your son.
The gay one or the straight one?
Both.
Groundbreaking trilogy.
Well, let's not get excited. let's not get overexcited about that. Okay, let's not over exaggerate.
So that's Speed.
With a genocidal maniac inside your head.
Nothing bonds a family together quite like mortal jeopardy.
Well, the good
a
news
remix
is,
of Pet Shop Boys featuring.
Of course, you knew that.
Of course.
He's saying you are a homo.
Yes.
Coming from the guy that thinks gilfs is gays I'd like to fuck.
No, I don't think that.
No, well, you said it.
Yeah, but I mean, I am getting old.
You said it. Well, yeah.
A lot of shit that flies out of my pie hole. I don't mean to say because I'm in the midst of a constant 10-year stroke.
I'm with you on that one, brother.
Yeah, it's coming out in October, so it won't have any competition whatsoever.
Okay. Oh, we've got the Resident Evil film coming out 28th of October, I think it is.
We do indeed.
You guys seem super excited about that.
It's
not
just
so
rude,
much.
man.
Yeah.
Like, no matter how good that movie it may be, it's just fucking rude. It's kind of annoying because other stuff gets the benefit with source material. It's taken a while to gain ground on that conversation, but Resident Evil, several portions of the fan base are just willing to be like, yeah, fuck Resident Evil. Let's get a movie that's not even about it. And you're like, oh.
Hey, Mola, wouldn't it be funny if you took a character, say Leon, and you said, hey, take this Resident Evil character and write an original story set in the Resident Evil universe you have from 1998 to current day. And, depending on the Leon that we cast, if he's in his, let's say, early 30s, then it's going to be late 2000s. Put him into a scenario, make a good Resident Evil film. That sounds cool. Is there any chance that I could get Claire Redfield in there as well? Yeah. Leon and Claire, that's good. We'll take that. And because it's Leon, we've got to get Ada in there somewhere in some reference or some maybe smaller part or maybe as an integral. Yeah, we can do that. Put a story together for me. Let's have a look.
I mean, you could do all of that.
Uh-huh.
Could also just not reference it at all other than Raccoon City.
Sold.
There we go. Nailed it. Like I said, man, the conversation surrounding that keeps coming back to they've tried to faithfully adapt Resident Evil, and it's always a disaster because the stories are awful. It's like,
fuck, fuck off. The story, I know.
It's kind of like Green Lanterns. You want to do a show, but you drop the green, no Guardians from Oa, no Space Adventure, and we just put it in a small town in Nebraska, in Sheridan County. And kill Hal Jordan.
How many nights sleep do you think Taylor Sheridan's lost over that?
0.
Yeah.
He's too busy sleeping on his giant bed made of money. And his house made of money.
House made of gold and his bed made of money. And then we called it Sheridan County.
Sheridan County. I could not fucking believe that.
Oy vey.
But then you can. Let's get to the people, shall we? X-Ray Girl, are you there?
Yeah, I was just doing the thing that you said for me to do.
Oh, now everybody's going to wonder what that is.
Yeah, oh man.
Okay. I'm just wondering if you were there.
I'm here, though.
Hi, X-Ray Girl. Nick the Quick for 20 Canadian pesos. Happy birthday, dude. Gay, old, breakfast in bed with Az. You've got it all, dude. Cheers. I've got a great life. What can I say? Az made me a little brekkie, as they say in the UK.
Little bit of brekkie. A bottle of water.
A bottle of water.
Bottle of
water. This guy for 20 Canadian pesos says, Gary to read. Happy birthday, Gary. Your journey through life has been incredible. Some would even say living on a prayer at times. Keep doing what you do. That authenticity of yours is a shot through the heart of Hollywood. And I'm to blame. I give love a bad name. Sean the Nerd for 20 says, Az, need to ask my favorite non-Welsh, non-Scot Brit a question about tea, but Disbrew is busy. I've got the Yorkshire Gold ready, and you said you like a milky tea.
No.
So my question is, do I put the milk in the microwave too?
Mods, can we get him banned? Can we get him out of the chat and banned, please? Banned for life. Banned.
Bring back the guy who said he was a pedo for Trump.
At least I got more respect for it. As Boogie would say, at least what did Boogie say? At least they committing, or at least they believe in something. Like what?
At least Nazis and rapists believe in something.
What a thing to say!
I've mentioned this before. When I first saw that clip, I was in a call with Rags. We were just talking about something random. We both watched it. And I was like, nearly fell on the floor from laughing, saying that that he implies that rapists have a rape ideology. It's the funniest fucking thing ever that they follow. They believe in it. It's like
the sun
would be
comes
the name
up,
of that
I think
ideology.
About rape. The coffee cup. I think about rape.
Rapism?
You said you loved me, or were you just raping me?
All of that, by the way, because he was being trolled. And he said, trolls are the worst people on earth.
Trolls are worse than rapists and murderers.
And Nazis.
And Nazis.
Because at least Nazis believe in something.
Dude, trolls believe in something.
Of course.
Yeah, they do. Trolls are life.
JRL 1436 for 19.99. Hello, Jensen. Happy birthday, Gary. My birthday brother. Question for you and all the chat. How do you think Doomsday is going to do at the box office wise? I'm now thinking 1.8 to 2 billion. What do you all think? Have a blessed day. It's going to do well.
Yeah, I initially, if Spider-Man hadn't done what Spider-Man's done, I would probably said 1.4, but I think it's going to get a massive rub from Spider-Man. I think there's a lot of good vibes that I could see now 2 billion. Is it going to do more than Spider-Man? I still think I'm safe with my guesstimate that I think Spider-Man's going to do better than Doomsday.
Spider-Man fans are going to love the prologue.
Oh, absolutely. Nothing.
Do you see that there was images leaked? Yeah, because I mean, can we talk about that? We've spoken this before, haven't we? So, like, basically, loads of people are pretty mad that they're going to blow up the Raimi universe in the first 5. If you've never heard this before, by the way, you're going to find this fucking insane that I'm saying this. At the beginning of Doomsday, they're going to blow up Sam Raimi's Spider-Man universe, just going to break it apart with the incursions and destroy the whole thing. And they're also going to have Wolverine kill Tobey Maguire Spider-Man. More than likely, that's going to be what happens. That's what we've all wanted to see for such a long time, of course. But
I've been wanting to see that since I was a kid, reading funny books. That is a beautiful comic book right there.
This is one of my favorite covers of all time. Amazing Spider-Man 39.
Gorgeous.
Classic. As you can imagine, a lot of people were not happy about this. A lot of people said, that sounds like a really bad way to begin the film. I don't want to even see that. Why is that happening? That sounds bad. Why would the X-Men do this? And it's like, well, there may be context. We already know what the context is. I'm kind of messing around with that. But there was a guy who posted, like, dude, those movies have ended. Why do you even care? Those characters aren't even real.
I know. And it's like,
I want to find where those people live. I'm gonna find where they live.
I'm gonna walk right up to them and say hello.
Yeah, I'm
nicely.
gonna shake their hand.
Chat amongst yourselves. I have to grab something real quick, and it's not my.
But yeah, all I said in response was just, why do you think they're blowing it up if there's nothing to care about? It's like the whole fucking point is that you care about it.
Well, it's such a and it's such a prisoner of the moment mentality. It's just like, why do you care? Why do you care about these things? Oh God, I literally nearly dropped the N-bomb. Bitch, we'll say bitch instead. Bitch, this wouldn't exist without all of this.
Yeah. Yep.
None of this would be here. None of this would be fucking going. This whole 10-year thing, none of it would be unless the X-Men, unless Tobey Maguire's Spider-Man, unless they really laid down the foundations, even though it's not Marvel, even the Batman, to Batman Begins, Dark Knight, all that kind of stuff. It's all laid the foundation. It gave massive credibility to these brands, to these characters, that so much so that Marvel have well, let's try and make an interconnected universe with what we've got. And none of that would exist. Now, it's so ironic because now we're getting on the arse end of it where all the credibility is just being eroded and destroyed. And when you've got a Superman film that can only make 616 million, and then you get Spider-Man waltzes along and goes, hey, I did 2 billion in, 19 days? There you go. Then that's just like, wow. Okay. So now we're back to which characters have credibility.
You've all wanted to see Hugh Jackman's Wolverine stab Tobey Maguire's Spider-Man through the heart, watch him bleed out and his universe be destroyed. That's what we've been waiting for.
Oh, and then decide that because he's done all this, he needs to, if he's going to destroy a whole world, then he needs to be destroyed with it and die.
Yep.
I don't know about you, but if I was reading a comic book, these heroes would try to be working to prevent this from happening and not fuck each other's worlds over.
They're desperate They're desperate. I mean, Professor X feels bad about it. He's like, oh man, that sucks.
Which version? Professor X Mark 7? There's been more Professor X's than Iron Man suits. But if Logan is set in this, oh fuck it, what we don't. It's not even the Fox universe because Logan's meant to be in the Fox verse and he's dead in that, but he was dead before and he died in the other one and then the fucking Wanda died.
Anchor beings, bro.
You are not. You are getting it out, aren't you, Gary? You're getting it out, aren't you?
Well, you don't know what I'm getting out.
I reckon I do. You're getting out Amazing Fantasy 15, aren't you?
No.
Okay.
No.
Okay.
It's right over there. I could grab it. No, I'm getting out.
Hey, if Damon Lindelof did Amazing Fantasy 15, then Spider-Man would begin in the symbiote costume. That was another fucking fuck you, Green Lantern. Show your shit.
Damn it! I'm gonna need.
Oh, Morley, I saw somebody. I saw a snippet of Instagram of all the little cuts from the Brand New Day film to the covers that they're representing, and I swear to God, it was your video that this has all been cut from.
What? Why?
Because at least you did it well, though. You did it well when you were layering them on.
That wasn't me that did that. That's like a marketing thing that they did.
Okay. Cylon helmet.
Yes, I got this.
By your command.
And there's a.
Is there a does it woo? Does it woo woo? Does it woo?
Oh, it does everything. It's got the light will show up. It's got it's voice activated. It's got a little. I got the
voice thing that changer.
Yeah, this thing it's fucking rad.
Put it on. Can you put it on or not put it on?
Can if I unscrew this giant screw that's in the middle.
And is that just a prop or is that actually from the show?
This is a redesigned prop.
Okay.
Oh, I don't know if I could put my head might be too big. Hang on.
Well, if you keep attitudes like that, Gary, then yes, it's going to, isn't it?
Don't just try. Do.
Easy.
Oh, dang.
Yeah. Hey.
By your command. It's a little tight, but
that's what she said.
What's up? I love how they give you a bunch of little gloves.
Yeah. Don't get your muggy fucking prints all over it.
Yeah.
Yee.
I got the Colonial Viper helmet too that lights up.
Ooh. Oh, I love those kind of Egyptian-esque Viper helmets.
Yeah, they're freaking rad. So
with the freaking lights all across the bar. It's really cool.
Yeah, that was the one good thing that came out of the Star Trek convention. Get a little magazine.
What are you doing?
But these gloves will be great for picking up comic books. You're right, Az.
Yeah, I thought you were getting Amazing Fantasy 15.
I used to have the rubber gloves. I used to do the surgical gloves when we were grading comic books.
Gary, best guesstimate
on
a grade 1 Amazing Fantasy 15. What would you reckon?
1.0?
1.0. 20, 25?
Anywhere between, because 1.0s vary. Sure. Not all 1.0s are the same. So you are talking between $14,000 to $21,000.
Okay.
Depending.
Right. I thought about 20 to 25. Okay.
When it gets above that, it's nuts. And I bought my first Amazing Fantasy 15 when eBay just started.
Oh,
and I got it for $1,300.
Oh my God.
And it's worth like 30,000 right now.
What grade is it? Or have you not graded it?
It was graded at a 3.
Oh.
Yeah. So the whole
that's
plan,
gotta be like 35,000.
you get two lower grade ones, and then you trade up for a higher grade one.
I've actually seen, because I watch a lot of like little comic people, especially when they go into the grading stuff, and I see a lot of people, like for instance, let's just take this for example. I saw somebody that had I think it was a 3, and they sold this because they wanted to upgrade it to a 4.5. So I mean, I love this cover. I've always wanted an Amazing Spider-Man 39.
CGC is a good organization. I think throughout all of the tumultuous collectible scammery that goes on every single day, I think CGC is the best. And I don't mean to besmirch them, but you notice how certain things don't get to a 9.8. And then so the 9.9s and the 10s, those are picked. Okay, those are just fucking picked. They are. So the value is like power. It's where you believe it is on that. But it is good to grade your books just to keep them safe. You don't want to be reading those anyway. And for the most part, I love CGC as an organization. Worked with them in the past. We'll work with them again. But let's be real. And then there's the other ones that are complete bullshit. and there are now so many forgeries in Silver Age comics. It's there's pressing going on to where like I did my own pressing. You know, you can do there's pressing. They can reattach covers and fix the ink, and it's getting harder to like. It was easy back in the old days. You broke out a black light and you can tell any touch-ups that were going on with the comic book, but now it's getting a lot tougher, so you got to be really careful. And I would buy a raw book before, and I would never buy one now, not unless I knew the guy. That's not CGC'd.
It's like with my Transformers, there's been so many replicas and reissues and stuff like that, and I'm trying to get the originals. There are a lot of good tools out there at the minute for spotting fakes. I mean, so you know, AI can be used for good things, and there's like a lot of identification factors that AI can scan and do. Not an exact science, but that's why I like my graded ones, because you know, and these are AFA graded. AFA, got a lot of faith in AFA.
Yep, they're good.
And
they're good.
And so you know, you're there. So yeah, it's
you can trust AFA. You can trust CGC if you're sending your book out. Like that, they're not going to rip you.
Don't go. By the way, if you've got video games, don't touch water. Don't touch them. They allegedly, in my opinion, they inflate. They literally are buying and selling their own games on their sites to inflate the prices.
Are you saying and then they Gollum 8.0 might be questionable?
Is that a water? Is that water graded?
I think so.
That's
I can't see that far.
Have a look. Okay. But no, I think you're safe. I think you're safe because I don't think anyone's touching a goal. But yeah, I'd be very careful of them. The UK classification board, I'd get my games done through that. I'd get my toys done through that as well.
There you go. I have very little graded because a lot of my shit's old and I just don't want to send it in to get graded.
I'm with it. I know what you mean. Yeah. I do know what you mean. He's like, do I run the risk?
Mahler's grading comic books all the time, by the way. He's just like every fucking day he's grading comic books.
Oh, wait, sorry, what was that? I'm grading comics. What did you say?
See, I told you.
I knew it.
Jake,
that's why it's quiet. It's too busy grading. It's just I can't got time for this mundane talk. I'm too busy grading.
I do appreciate
Comic Man #1 graded.
Yes.
What?
Wow.
Dude, I've always wanted that.
How about the Fargate adaptation? Those are
really just fucking
rare. The Fargate adaptation. What? You're a Fargate.
Whoa.
Dude, I prefer Person of Gay.
A Person of Gate?
Pog.
Ooh, hey.
Yeah.
I love it. That's a good cover.
That's a great cover. Yeah. A team up we'll never see now. The most logical team up of them all.
God. I know. But let's just be honest. Thank goodness.
Jake A. worst heel ever for 20 British pounds. Here's some birthday money, Jake, Gary. Thank you. I'd give you more money, but I don't know if it was your birthday today. It is. And I spent a few pounds on Az's 11 hours live stream. Ask Az for money unless he spent that super chat on Red Bull. Well, Az isn't drinking Red Bull right now.
No.
I know that.
90, what are we on Tuesday? So 94, 96 days, no soda, no energy drinks, no fast food takeaways, anything like that. 96 days.
It took me a minute to get used to, like, when they say takeaway, I'm like, what's takeaway?
I don't know what you call takeaway. DoorDash. Do you call it just like brand name it like DoorDash or Uber Eats or whatever?
Takeout, they call it.
Takeout. Oh, okay.
Take me out
to the board game. Oh, by the way, just quickly on the comics, dude, I can't find my Invincible #1 anywhere. I think it's in storage somewhere.
It's in storage. You have it, and what you're going to do is buy another one, you idiot, because I've done it, and then you find that you had 3.
No, I know I've only got one Invincible #1 first print. I want to get that graded, and then I'll be happy to sell that for a few grand happily.
Okay. I can't find my Fantastic Four #1, so it is in storage, and I'm pretty sure it's in San Francisco storage. I'm like, oh, dang it.
Damn.
I really got to, it's been 4 years. I think it's time to get that shit out of there. I just don't want to go back to San Francisco.
I got some amazing Spider-Man somewhere, like between 90 and 100. I've got like 7 between 90 and 100 somewhere. And
this is why you got to inventory.
Dude, I have started. I've got the app. I'm trying at the minute.
No, you need to have a
comic boxes. I know.
Edit for you to inventory for you. That's what I do. And he already knew from the comic.
I was gonna get X-Ray Girl and Kara. I was just gonna.
Really?
They'll do it.
I'll do it.
There you go. You see.
Yeah, they'll do it.
Yeah, we'll just live stream the whole entire thing.
There's like. Yeah, you could fine. There's like 20, 27, 28 boxes.
1,000?
And then we'll build all the Lego.
No.
Well, 28 boxes.
28 boxes, 100 to 150 a box.
100.
How long would that take?
What's the math on that?
It's about 4,000 or 5,000 comics, I'd say.
That sounds fun.
There's a way you can get it. You can knock it out in a week, but you need a large space. So if you have a large space, what I did, you develop a alphanumeric system or a numeric alpha system, and then you establish like Spider-Man, Amazing, Sensational, all that is all under Spider-Man, and then you go alphabetical from whatever word they use to describe Spider-Man before Spider-Man. So once you have that all worked out, we cleared out the floor in my store and made piles. Had everybody make piles, and we got it knocked out in a week, and everything was perfect.
How many thousand would that have been, though?
In my store? Inside my store, there was only like 25,000 back issues. Now downstairs, there was a 250,000.
Whoa.
But, yeah.
Guys, I
don't
got
know what happened to him. You know, that comic
September
I did
next year.
That comic I did back in the 90s. Somebody's been hitting me up, and my friend Jay, who co-wrote it, because I guess they found it on some comic website. I don't know how the fuck it got scanned. So they're all gone. Like they were downstairs when Brian Hibbs bought it, and I think he sold it off in an estate sale, and I think they just got trashed. So the only ones that exist are like the 2 or 3 that I have. Right. And this guy keeps hitting me up. I don't know for what reason. Like, I want that comic. It's like, I don't know if there is any. I ain't going to get rid of mine. And nobody wants to read it anyway, and I'll never show it. I've shown you guys art once.
Kyle Donegan 5 minutes ago has just posted 1 minute of Catty Daddy.
Oh, don't show it because he'll hit us with a copyright strike.
Will he?
Claim. Yeah. He fucking went through about 3 weeks ago and hit all of our FNTs to where we showed them. Manually.
Kyle. How dare you?
So let's show it anyway. Fuck him.
Oh, I just unshared it.
Daddy's funny as hell, dude.
Catty Daddy's the best.
I don't think it was against, I think he did it with everybody, but
yeah. I love
Catty Daddy is the fucking best. We need a Catty Daddy movie.
I just told him, I said, bring him back. Bring him back. Come on, man.
The Hunted for $100. Hail, Mr. Porkchop and I have an entry in Funcom's Conan mod contest called Festival of the Mistforge. If you're willing, would appreciate a plug. Mr. P would get 100% of the prize. Well,
I believe they're in the top 10. So
they are?
I think I just saw a post from Mr. Porkchop saying they're in the top 10.
Ooh, let's get them there.
So yeah, I don't know where to go or what to do, but go do it.
Contest is a popularity contest.
Okay.
Festival
he's going to lose
that. Forge.
Let's
go.
Over.
Chet Chisholm for 20 Canadian pesos. Happy birthday, you magnificent old bastard. Thanks for the trip of a lifetime in Egypt. Hail. I'm looking forward to the next one. UK, September.
Hell yeah.
Super Vast 3D for 50 Rs. Muriel, could you please ask Shatner to unblock me? Now the helper needs help.
Right, and then I'm gonna get blocked by Paul, whatever he's called, a social media manager.
Okay, I got a weird email yesterday, guys. Tell me if you've ever gotten these.
Oh,
supposedly from YouTube.
Okay, yeah.
A warning of a privacy complaint.
Yeah, I've had two, and it's fake.
And they're fake.
Yes.
Oh, okay.
I've had two, and they're fake. And it says, click this link to resolve the issue, whatever. Yeah, they're fake. Yeah, they go straight to my spam.
Yeah.
Good detection. Yeah, there's lots of stuff. There's lots of clever masking as well. But Kyle Dungan has responded.
He did.
We shall. We shall.
Good. Now, don't hit us with a copyright claim. We're trying to pub your thing, dude.
Copyright strike him instead.
Yeah. Larry Escher for 20 says, happy Grift Day, Gary. Maybe this money you can buy the second R for your name. Like my name. No, because it would be Gary. It's Gary.
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 Cucker Tarlson for 20. Just when you thought Emerald Twilight and the 2011 film did the most damage to Hal, we get land turds. I saw on Nat Geo an archaeologist holding up a stone tablet that looks like your birth certificate. Happy birthday, Gary. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you.
It was etched when Moses.
Colonel Arnold for 1999. My favorite lantern is Jon Stewart, but I'm talking the Jon Stewart from Justice League and the animated series Justice League Unlimited. I have no idea about the other iterations. I doubt Gunn's Jon Stewart will be even close to him. So far, he's not. WG Actual for 20. I wasn't ready for this version of Green Lantern, but to be fair, I think a few years when I revisit the show, I'll still not be ready for this version of Green Lantern. There you go. Thank you for the 5 memberships, WG Actual, for $25. Hail.
Did you see Archcast's post on Lantern?
No, what does it say?
My God, this entire episode is nothing more than the writers dragging their girl boss ball sack all over the Lanterns. I have never seen a show where the writers hate the subject matter so much. Yeah,
I feel like we've got a few thousand examples of that at this point, don't we?
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah, it's pretty clear they don't like the source material, the comic book fans, or the character of Hal Jordan.
Nah.
So let's make a Green Lantern show. They don't
I
like
don't
the
even
color
think they
green.
like Jon Stewart, by the way they're portraying him
No,
either.
no. Like I said, I
favorable melanin levels.
I didn't want to hate Jon Stewart, and I'll probably end up hating him by the end of this. Moga Market for 20 euros says, happy birthday, Nerdrotics. Greetings from Vienna. Vienna. Venice. Vienna. Venice. Iron Bill Smith for $69.99. Happy birthday, Gary. Hope you have a wonderful day. I am. I'm hanging out with my friends. Had breakfast in bed. I'm going to work on a video. Like, it's all good. Josh Kelsey has dropped $19.99 and walks away because that's what he does. Arg, another name for $19.99, says, thinking about the Ahsoka trailer, why is Thrawn declaring war against what he calls the rebellion? You don't do that. You just crush rebels since you don't recognize their legitimacy. Good point.
It's so stupid.
Jeff Greer for 20. I just finally watched Star Trek Continues. If you haven't seen it, you definitely should. It's very good. Nathan B for 200 New Zealand pesos. Thank you. Happy birthday, Gary. I'm sure you're having a terrific birthday month. Thanks for all the brilliant internet memories. They'll last forever. Cheers. I will not be celebrating birthday month because I am not a woman. S. Aberzombie for $49.99. Hail. Hi, all. First time super chatting. We won't be gentle. I've loved watching you all for years now. Thanks for the laughs. Happy birthday, Gary. Cheers. Cheers. How you guys doing? We're going to read the birthday ones.
I'm good.
You good?
I'm good, birthday boy.
Mahler, you okay?
I've got a little bit of a time limit.
Just go when you need to go. Just go when you need to go. What's your time limit?
Well, I was gonna. What was the original plan? If how long were we gonna try and get all the birthday messages? Was that what you were saying?
25 more minutes, tops.
I could probably do 10.
Okay, that's fine.
I'm sorry.
It's all right. It's all good. Where are they? B Hort for £5 says happy birthday, Az and Mahler. Is that right? The Skeleton King for $2 says happy birthday, Gary. Thank you. Ministry of Wrong Thing for $1.99. Az and Gary are the technical issues. Happy birthday, by the way.
True.
Det Mark Hoffman for $2 says happy birthday, Gary. Looking good for 90. Thank you. 90. I wish I was 90. Happy birthday, Papa Incel from Ladybug for $1.99. Jay Skip for $10. You guys never fail to crack me up. Happy birthday, Gary. I hope you have a great day. So far, I'm having a great day. Happy birthday, Gay, says Quistifa for yeah, that's fair. This is the most Gary start of all time. Happy birthday. I mean, it kind of is. Talk about boomer stream. Happy birthday, Gary. There you go. Thank you. Scottish Nerd for 10 British pounds. Happy birthday, Gary. Thanks for the past year of your life. Hope the next one is outstanding for you. I just hope to finish it. You know? Right, guys? Shorter of breath and one day closer to death. It's Pink Floyd lyric.
What?
Yeah, we'll be fine.
Roger Waters doesn't like Israel.
Oh, I don't. Celebrities, I don't give a fuck your opinion on Israel-Palestine. Nobody does. Shut your mouths.
A multi-million-dollar British burnout rock singer.
Yeah. Do you want to know my opinion on Israel-Palestine? No.
Let's hear
Shut up.
Your opinion on, politics.
I don't want to hear anyone's.
No.
I don't even hear mine.
Has Boy George weighed in on Israel-Palestine?
Yeah.
I want to hear SpongeBob SquarePants' opinion.
Yes.
Tell me what to think.
The best thing about the Boy George thing was he was just like, I'm getting off this like toxic side.
Oh, yeah.
And Right Said Fred responded with gay.
Right Said Fred is more punk rock than Green Day.
Oh, hell yeah. Richard Fairbrass or whatever? He's brilliant. Love the man.
Yep. How old is Roger Waters? Fucking old. Older than me. Okay.
Oh, yeah.
And listen, I like Pink Floyd, like a lot. But he's crazy. Daniel Todd for $10 says, happy birthday, Gary. Hey, can you go on Angry Cops Observed podcast and Underwhelming podcast, please? And thank you. Absolutely. Anytime. Angry Cops rules. He just did a video, guys, on a New York police commissioner who took her son, being a good mom, she took her son to a drive-by shooting. I mean, good mom.
Wait, sorry,
Wait,
what?
Why? Did she do it? Did she plan it? How do you what?
A New York police commissioner drove her son to a drive-by shooting.
What? Wait, hold on.
What's gonna happen?
Had the drive-by shooting happened, or were they sat across the road waiting?
There's a video. It's a commissioner. Did I say? Yeah, it's a commissioner. Police commissioner. Go watch the Angry Cops video.
Okay. What a plug.
I mean, that's a parenting choice.
Like, where'd you take him to soccer practice, basketball practice, baseball practice? No, football. Happy birthday, Gary, from Jesus Davila. Thank you for the $5. Thank you, Jesus. Happy redirected birthday, Gary. Hello, Asenmaler from Dyrus. Zell Slayer for 400 Huffington Post. F Gary's birthday. Happy birthday, Az. Fair enough. Me Crob for $4.99. What were we gonna say?
I was gonna say you still got the coin, so it doesn't matter.
Yeah. Oh boy, is it long? Hang on. Me Crob for $4.99. Happy birthday, Gary. What the fuck is happening? BBC tennis back and forth. I'll keep working on full-size Silver Surfer for you, Gary. Cheers, all.
Oh.
just in case you didn't know, I text Gary an hour and 10 minutes before the show began to say, Gary, happy birthday. Do you want to switch the show today to be on your channel?
You know, you should just message me. It'll be.
Well, I thought you wouldn't be working today, so I didn't think
you
there was
might
any
as well
point.
be my wife. The way you fucking nag me.
Oh.
You're just lucky it wasn't grocery shopping.
I think what you just said then was, I would love you to be my wife. That's what I think you just said. That's what I heard.
If you buy me more brekkies like that pub, you know.
It was lovely. I mean, that was good food there.
Dual male income. I mean, that's pretty good.
Dual male?
Dual male income. That
dual gulf income.
Dual
yes.
Dual Cummins. Who's coming?
The reason the gays are rich is because they have a dual
male income,
according to
That's
San
a thing?
Franciscans.
Well, they're also gay because they come in.
I guess you could interpret it.
Once
like
the word
that.
income was said, Az was just furiously trying to find a way to get a cum joke going.
You saw his wheels turning.
Yeah,
I regret nothing. Okay.
Well, we know. We know.
It's like Alfred in you think you know everything about me, Alfred. I diapered your bottom. I bloody well ought to.
I had poops as big as a tangerine.
I had a shit the size of a tangerine.
Happy birthday, old friend, says VJ the Vigilant for $2. Thank you. How do you say this?
Gallagher.
Yes, for £2 Happy birthday, Gary. Very best wishes. Thank you, Macaulay. Fish, 1963 for $2. Happy birthday, Gary. Thank you. Notram for 500 RSDs. Happy birthday, big guy. Cheers. God of Beer for $10. Happy birthday, Gary. Hope it's a great one. I know you aren't reading the big two books, but I recommend Joe Kelly's current run on Amazing Spider-Man. It's fun and cleaned up a lot of Zeb Wells' mess. Has it? Have they gotten to issue 1000 yet? I think they did. Right?
Oh, yeah. I think so, yeah.
Gary, it was great meeting you again in Vegas and talking about Kubrick and Marvel Mania. One of the coolest places ever. Wish it lasted longer. Happy birthday to another old. I'm 53 and catching up. Yes, you are. And eventually you will, because I'll be dead. Yeah, we were talking about.
Fucking stop that.
Who are you, Ryan Kinnell?
I mean, like it all ends sometime. Marvel Mania restaurant at Universal Studios Los Angeles was amazing. I stole some napkins and stuff from it, and it no longer exists. It used to have a giant Hulk coming out of the wall. Yeah, it was fun. Only lasted a couple of years. Happy birthday, mate. Oh, yeah. Hey, to the rest of you, too. Just kidding. Hail panel and chat, says Mr. Blue Sky, who I met at the meetup, too. Happy birthday, Gary. Love your channel. Love the Real BBC. Keep being awesome. I hope you have an amazing year. I hope it's decent. I'm fine with decent. Doing the third leg of life gay, I see, Gary, says Quistafa. Yeah. Happy birthday, Incel Daddy, says Macaque. Is Az giving you birthday dick today, Gary?
Birthday Richard.
Yeah.
Aww.
Happy birthday, Gary. Mine is Friday. Hi, Mahler and Az.
Hello.
And that's from Woogie Boo. Boofa. Andrew McCarty for $1.99. Happy birthday, old man. Remind everyone Lord of the Rings is 12 out of 10. It is. Jimmy the Sing, and it'll be 25 years. Fellowship will be 25 years old today, this year. Jimmy the Singing Drummer for 10 PLNs. Happy birthday, Gary. 10 years from now, it's 6-7. Oh my God. And hopefully that's like on its way out. The 6-7 thing.
I think it already is.
Yeah. The infamous El Guapo for $1.99. Happy birthday, old man. I am old. Varn for €2. Happy birthday, Papa Incel. I am the Papa of Incel. Happy birthday, Gary. Hi, Mahler, Az, and X-Ray from Ryu Planeswalker. Happy birthday, Papa Incel. Going to try to make it down to San Antonio for Americon. Hope to meet you in the UD Sub Gang. Yeah, that's August 30th coming up.
Spider-Man's Monday, 7.5 million. Third Monday.
What's it up to right now?
2 billion 30 million.
Whoa. Whoa. Damn.
It's doing all right.
Yeah.
It's going to be over 800 million domestic by tomorrow.
Wow.
Will it hit 1 billion domestic?
I don't think so, but it might be late 800s, early 900s. But it's still going very strong.
Ducky for $1.99. Happy birthday, Gary. Thank you. Cannibal the Dragon, who is not going to make appearance in Hot D. Blades out, bellies in. Happy birthday, Gary. Thanks, brother. Happy birthday, old man. You know what? I'd rather watch the finale of House of the Dragon again than Lanterns.
Oh, bad news. Gremlins is getting a third entry. It's confirmed, looks like.
Who's directing?
It is Chris Columbus, apparently.
But not Joe Dante?
Chris Columbus is crazy now.
There's a lot of people are like celebrating this, and I'm just like, it's gonna be terrible, guys. And apparently there's already a thing of like, it'll be practical. It's like, I don't trust any of.
Get out of
it. It's we've talked for years about how Gremlins is one they've still yet to pilfer, but it looks like it's next on the chopping block.
It's only a matter of time till they get to Back to the Future, guys.
This is Steven Spielberg returning, like for executive producing, but it's just like, I don't mean anything.
What?
That's a payday. He's just getting paid.
No Joe Dante, no Gremlins, period.
They just shouldn't be a Gremlins 3.
No.
Gremlins 2 was already self-aware about how there shouldn't be a Gremlins 2.
Yes. And I love it.
Yes.
No, I love both the Gremlins films, and there shouldn't be a third one. Fuck you. So, yeah, there we go.
Nate for $10 says, happy birthday, old man. Thanks for many years of entertainment. Thank you for supporting us. We appreciate it. Young, is that supposed to be a word?
Reaper.
Young Reaper for $2 Australian. Happy birthday, Gary. It's mine too. Fellow Leo. Happy Leos. There you go. Yum eat 'em up for $5. Happy birthday, you boomer. Also, Mahler, when are you going to return to playing Resident Evil 3? We miss it.
We got the anniversary's coming up. Okay, so I'm like super busy with that. But then we've also got Wolverine's on the way, and there's a new Star Wars game that's coming out. It's like an XCOM thing. But then there's also October Gears is coming out as well. So
what about War in the North? War in the North is on Steam, I think now.
The remastered.
That's just something I'm out of the loop on. I was out of the loop on the fucking Star Wars XCOM game, but I looked into that after a few people messaged me on the stream last night, and it looks interesting. I might do like one stream of that, but Wolverine, I'm going to want to do like
God,
the
that
whole
looks
thing of. I assume
awful.
You're playing that as well, aren't you? Aren't you?
Yeah. It looks terrible. I'm not. I don't think I'm going to finish it.
Hey, maybe you'll get further than you did in Bond.
I got way too far in Bond.
Same fucking game, dude. Like, it's the same.
It's gonna be. But I think it looks like Wolverine's gonna be worse. I mean, the animations look worse. The characters look terrible.
I would have guessed it'll be better than Bond, but I'm not fucking betting on that shit. So, yeah, Resident Evil. It's just gonna be. I'll start up Resident Evil again once I know I've got like a gap of time where I can commit to it. I don't want to play like a few hours of Resident Evil 3 and then drop it. I want to make sure I do it all. You know.
Super Frandaman for $5.99
came out today as well.
What did?
Sinking City 2 came out today.
What's that? What? I
How
didn't
can
know
you
there was
sink
a
the
Sinking
city twice? They already did that.
Maybe they fucking brought it back
you
up.
Raise the city and then sink it again.
Okay.
It's sinking city, so maybe it's sinking more.
Perpetually sinking city. That sounds awful. I hate it. But no, it sounds cool.
Not the sunken city; it's the sinking city.
Well, it's been the Final Fantasy forever.
It's like Venice. Venice is sinking.
Not Venice.
Venice.
Happy birthday, Gary. I'm 36 years younger than you. Thanks. You'll always be a legend. Is anyone going to talk about Hal Jordan wasn't green when flying? Well, they didn't put green in the title, Super Frandaman.
they didn't do anything. They didn't like. He went supersonic, and he didn't have any barrier around him, so he just would have been fucking burnt to friction burnt to a fucking crisp. They didn't do anything. They didn't try. They don't care. They don't like any of these characters. I don't think they like the show. I don't think they like anything. It was the whole thing was a fucking disaster.
B-Buster for $10. Happy birthday, Az. Ryan Reynolds will be laughing at Green Lantern, and happy birthday, Gary. Maybe. But let's not, let's calm down on the Ryan Reynolds Green Lantern was good, because it's not.
Let's really calm the fuck down on that.
Really calm down on that.
I only saw it once. I've never seen it again.
Yeah. Happy birthday, Gary. My mother's is tomorrow. Well, happy birthday to your mom, Godzilla Greaser. Jefferson C. Post for $5. A better fit for True Detective style show would have been to use the question, except they'd never understand objectivism. Oh. Happy birthday, Gary. No,
not with these fucking characters. I think the politics are very clear with this show.
Aaron Charman for $4.99 proper British money. It may be Gary's birthday, but Mahler must feel like he has come early. They're making a live action Lilo and Stitch 2.
Oh, yeah, we knew that was happening.
Yeah. Happy birthday,
Gary. That movie made way too much fucking money.
Yeah, it did. But that makes it good. What a lovely birthday present you were given. 2 fucks per minute. What a change from Az's 38 seconds. Congrats.
Hey.
Dude. Happy birthday, Gare Bear. If you guys don't mind, I would like to promote my video of me exposing the Birdman and defending Drinker. It's a 3-part series, and part 1, an hour and 5 minutes long, is finally up, and that's on Toxic Gamer.
Emphasis on gay.
Gay, and it is gamer. The Birdman. The Birdman?
Do you have a Condor Man?
I do.
Remember the Vulture?
Yeah.
Slightly different.
Same thing. It's all birds.
Yeah. Happy birthday, Gary, and may
it's all
may it be blessed. My gift for you is the One Ring. I give it freely. Don't tempt me, Frodo.
Did you see, by the way, that is it Post Malone, the music person?
Yeah.
He bought the One Ring Magic the Gathering card. They only made one, and some guy pulled it. He bought it for like $2.3 million or something.
Jeez.
Apparently, he went and used it in the Magic the Gathering match recently.
He did?
Yeah, apparently so, yeah.
Is that dumb? Like, shouldn't you just...
Well, I mean, I'd imagine it would be protected to the nines, but I think I saw some headline about him using it in a game recently.
Yeah, it's a card.
Dude, if I'd pulled that card and I'd got a fucking DM from Post Malone saying, I'll buy this off you for $2.3 million, I'd go, yes.
Yes.
Right now.
Guys, you gotta play a slightly hard to get, even in that. You gotta be like 5 million at least.
Yeah.
You think I'm hanging on to this for just pennies? Like, come on.
What do you think? I was born yesterday.
Yes.
Gary, oh my God! Happy birthday week! Thank you, Brett Lifers for $5. Toy Box Time Machine for $1.99. Happy birthday! Shameless plug. Mine's tomorrow. Happy birthday tomorrow. Sebastian Howard for $2. Happy 70th birthday, Grandpa. Wow. Alex, did somebody say Israel? Happy birthday from the Mossad. May you live long and prosper. 30 shekels, by the way.
Nice.
Happy Heinz 57, Gary, from a Pittsburgher to a Texan. There you go. Proud to share a birthday with you, Gary. Happy birthday, but hope it's a great one. Bud. Hope it's a great one, not Bud. And see ya and everyone else in the UK. See you in the UK. Psychotic Mongoose says, happy birthday, Gary. Thank you. Krog Gaming. Happy Jessica. What a year for superhero movies. Spider-Man and Supergirl made over $2 billion. Happy birthday, Gary. How you doing, Mahler?
I should probably go because it's someone else that I've promised to do something with, because it's just, we're around 3 hours ish sometimes. We've been known to do that every once in a while.
Yeah.
Close enough. But yeah, I mean, hey, you know what? I'll see you guys again this week even.
I'll see you this week, and I'll buzz you later. How long are you going to be busy?
Handful of hours. It shouldn't be too long.
Okay.
Hopefully. But good
I'll
show, of course, gentlemen. Bit of fun. And, you know, I can't wait to cover more of Lanterns as the weeks go by. Whoa.
Oh, boy. We got 7 more weeks of it, brother.
When do we get Gentleman of Mobland?
Oh, soon. Gentleman comes in a couple weeks. About 3 weeks.
Mobland is next month, right?
September and
Yeah,
September.
18.
And Az is going to watch both of those shows, right?
Yes.
Okay.
Az, you're going to watch Mobland weekly, aren't you? And you're going to talk to us about it.
Yes.
Oh, thank God.
after season 1, absolutely.
Are we pretending like we didn't have to aggressively get you to watch that?
No, that's not what. That is not the narrative that I was saying. I'm just saying that when I think I have every right to be skeptical about things, and then I went in halfway through, or 8 episodes through, or whatever it was. And I was like, yeah, this is really good, actually, and yeah.
Yeah, you
So,
jumped in about
season 2,
halfway
I'll be
through
doing
the
it
8th
week on
episode.
week.
I think that checked. Yeah.
This is all right.
Yeah, it's all right.
It's all right.
All right.
All
And
right.
on that note, I'm going to jump out. Love you, fellas.
Talk to you later.
Do the bit. Cheerio.
X-Ray Girl, read some non-birthday ones while the old man.
He needs a piss because he's old.
Okay.
He's slap
BMC
bladder. Sorry.
CB for 10. I'll wait 12 hours for Az. Gary, not so much.
Oh, yeah, 12 hours yesterday. Stream
That's
for.
crazy. That's crazy.
Right.
That's cool. I like that. I like the muscles.
Yeah. Oh, I bet you do.
I do.
bet
Detective
you do.
Mark Hoffman for $2 says, change your diaper, Grandpa Gary. I think he's doing
Doing
that
it right now. Doing it right now. It's taking his tenor lady out and fucking changing it.
Ginormous J for 5. I just want to say hello to my good friend Nigel Ian Roger, aka Az. Is that your new name?
Yeah. The guy tweeted me. He's like, you're British, so your name is either Nigel, Ian, or Roger. And I said, my name is Nigel Ian Roger.
I love it. I love it. Talk for €2. Can Az just set up a Green Lantern figure stream?
I have a few Green Lantern figures. They're boxed and they are in storage. I don't have many though. I've got the superheroes ones from back in the day, which I've actually customized because I painted on gray on the sides. And then I've got a few of the DC, what did they used to call them? The DC, the ones that DC used to do before they handed over the rights to other people. I forget what they're called, but I got a few of them. And I nearly bought the Hal Jordan statue. I did have it on pre-order. But when Mr. P came a couple of years ago to sort out the crisis that was my fucking warehouse of a house, I needed to make some cutbacks and get rid of some. So that ended up being a casualty. It was a shame because it's a really nice 1-in-4 Green Lantern statue, which I would have really have liked. Got loads of comics. I can crack open a bunch of fucking Green Lantern comics going back decades. So
love it. Mexi Rage for 2 says, this was when you were doing the voice about the Yoda.
Filoni voice.
Yes. For $2. Why does Az sound like a gay Christopher Watkins?
You just described Dave Filoni in a nutshell.
PW March for 5 says, Az crushed it. I could not stop laughing. He kept it going like an absolute legend. Yes, he did. Itzer Jew has gifted a Nerdrotic member.
Wait, what did you just say?
Oh my god.
What?
It's not my fault. Hey, at least I didn't say the other
Got
name.
him. Oh, dude, somebody tried to do that with me yesterday.
You caught it.
Yeah, I caught it.
Nice.
What did they hold on? Where the fuck do you find anything on this bloody YouTube stuff. Oh, forget it. Carry on.
While you're looking for that,
Yeah.
Shake from Hunger Team for $2 is X-Ray. When is your next Stargate watch? It'll be Monday next week when I am back on regular schedule. I just have not had time for it with a visitor here. So let's see here. Leonardo T. Dragon has gifted a Nerdrotic membership for $5. Thank you. Let's see. Where should we go here then? Jeremy Souden for €5. British pounds, sorry. Such levels of professionalism deserve to be rewarded. Well done, gentlemen. I really need to see that beginning of the stream that was on your channel.
So what we're gonna do is
I already have it.
You have it?
Clip it. I'm gonna
gonna
clip it
burp.
together. Oh,
He was called Nate Higgers.
Oh, so as upon your request, now that wet
Yes.
blanket Mauler is gone,
Wow.
let's talk about Spider-Man.
Wow.
I got my Spider-Man with the inhibitor that's gonna oppress all mutants, which is great.
Wait, was that the popcorn bucket?
Yeah, it's the popcorn bucket.
It's really
fucking
cool.
This thing is awesome.
We don't get shit in this country.
Well,
but also, go on.
I was gonna say dang it! I was gonna show you my cup.
Upon your request. Oh.
No.
I've got some flaps, guys.
You got the fucking foreskin got it. Lovely. That is the worst thing I have ever seen in my fucking life.
You're welcome. Anyway, sorry,
So,
Gary, I interrupted.
It's okay. This is my son's.
Oh, 2.5.
There you go.
God damn. Oh,
there it is.
What's the highest this has ever gone? This comic specifically.
This comic?
Yeah.
Ooh, I don't know.
I can find out for you.
The market shot up because some guy bought a high grade Superman 1, which isn't even his first appearance, for a couple $3 million.
Yeah, it's Action Comics #1.
Oh my god.
Action Comics is more rare. Detective 27. But I'm thinking, I don't know, like a 9.8 Amazing Fantasy 15, hundreds of thousands of dollars.
Oh my god. That's crazy. Legit crazy.
Just doing a quick search, take it as it is. An Amazing Fantasy 15 comic book sold for a record-breaking 3.6 million.
What?
At Heritage Auctions on September 9th, 2021. The near mint plus copy, which was graded at 9.6.
Oh my god.
So Jesus, they must have found that in some collection or something.
Dude.
Wow.
Dude. And then you just imagine whoever bought that, 3.6 would be the hammer price. They would have auction fees, 10, 20, 30% auction fees. So they're buying it for 4 point something, 4.4.
Oh, that hurts.
Fucking million.
A lot of money.
Yeah, it's a bit of cash. That it's a bit of cash. I'd love to have an Amazing Fantasy, dude. Of course I would. A 0.5, don't care. don't give a shit. One day, I was speaking to Yellow Flash about this actually, or Kevin Flash now, about it, and he was just like, just set a little bit aside, just put a little bit aside every month. You'll get there.
Yeah. You don't ever want to be finished either. So you set yourself a goals like, I'll get one grail a year.
Oof.
You know, and there's only so many grails.
I got grails that I want. Amazing Fantasy 15 is obviously one of them. Amazing Spider-Man #1's one
That's
of them.
a grail too. I got that.
Amazing Spider-Man 14, First Green Goblin.
13.
That would be perfect. That would be, I'm not too bothered about those conditions because I just want them.
Was it signed by Hitler?
Yes.
Yes.
Always. I always try and get his signature on everything.
Dude, I have a prop grail diary. I have 2 of them. So somebody painstakingly made a grail in a Henry Jones Grail diary, and yes, in the middle there's a Hitler signature in it.
Oh, I know.
Yeah, it's awesome.
Oh, speaking of Hitler. Hold on, can I
Speaking of Hitler.
Yeah, speaking of Hitler, because I've bought various comics in various auctions and all that kind of stuff, and some come as like job lots. Like there's a bunch of Superman and Green Lantern and Showcase and stuff like this. Joe Kubert, dude.
Yep.
Great artist.
Yep.
Very good artist. Yeah, this is one that I have.
Oh. Look at that.
Wow.
Now, I did not see that coming.
The Nazi clowns. What the hell's going on here?
Yeah.
How
Unless the identity of the spy known as Arthur is revealed, we will execute these two who are still actually swinging. How can I let them sacrifice themselves for me? I am just a clown spy.
Wow.
Yeah.
Gentleman, somebody brought up Gentleman season 1. It was more than a painting than he was collecting of Hitler.
yeah. Dude, that Always Sunny in Philadelphia episode, man, is fucking hilarious.
It's so good. All right, TNA projects for $9.99. Happy birthday, old man. Gary, I couldn't think of a better gift than a creepy baby doll, so here's some money. I already got the creepy baby doll, and it's creepy. Happy birthday, Gary.
Just
to
call me
us.
Az.
Same birthday. Enjoy. Hail, Logan. It's my son's name, too. Happy birthday, Gary Mahler. I loved your Spider-Man video. The phrase, a constipated gorilla doing his tax return, is a collection of words I'll never forget. The English language stands and applauds. Mahler heard that.
Oh, your latest video was great, Gary.
Oh, my Star Trek one?
Your Star Trek one was amazing.
Thank you.
I was to that stuff. It was fantastic.
That one was from the heart.
Oh, you could tell, dude. You could tell you were hitting home runs in every sentence. It was just like blow after blow, just like, Gary, they're already dead, but don't stop.
Thanks, man.
Do not stop.
Garrett did a great job editing it.
Oh, it's great edit. Great video. Very well put together. Yeah, dude.
Cheers.
Bueno.
Happy birthday, Gary. Still not as old as I am.
Good.
Good. Nick X Ho for 10 British pounds. Proper money. Happy birthday, old man Gary. Cheers for all the awesome work you do. Thank you. Thanks for all the kind words, everybody. Because you enjoyed mixtape so much, you should definitely stream Wolverine, the running simulator. I'm gonna stream Wolverine, X-Ray Girl. We're doing it. We are doing it.
I had a request.
Do I have to
ask
be there?
you?
Yeah.
Oh, no.
You have to hold my hand.
Would you play LA Noir?
Yeah, what's LA Noir? Is it noir in LA?
It's like you go
like a
around,
detective
you're solving crimes. You got to detect whether or not they're lying and stuff by the facial features, and it's a good game. It's a very good game.
Can I play a black female police detective?
Unfortunately not.
Oh, well, shit.
But you can play a white dude.
Okay.
That's toxic.
That sounds fun. I'll do it.
Toxic's all I can get for you, right? That's all I can offer you.
But I will be streaming the Wolverine game.
The Wolverine game.
Same birthday. Happy birthday to us, PJ85. A lot of people with birthdays on August 18th. That's great.
Right.
Johnny Red for $99.99 says happy birthday, sir. Thank you. Runner Jason R. Day for 50 British pounds. Proper money. British. Happy birthday, Gary. Appreciate you for being an African studies expert. That's right. Can you run 30 marathons in 36 days as well? I can watch somebody run 30 marathons in 36 days.
I couldn't even do that.
I can also probably fake a bunch of paperwork and become a professor at Cambridge.
That's a subject right now.
And Flint Dibble would be jealous of you.
And he would.
Mm-hmm.
That guy offed himself, though.
Yeah, he did.
It's like,
Well, he got caught hard.
It's look, this is, I do not in any capacity dance on the grave of people that have decided to off themselves. He didn't murder anybody. I don't, obviously what happened was a terrible, well, it was disgraceful by the university. It shows exactly how propping up people that shouldn't be in that position can actually be damaging and harmful. He was complicit in that. Do I wish death upon him? Absolutely no way do I. Do I believe that it should have been revealed? Yes, 100%. But I think that the university has a lot of blame on its shoulders. And I'm just hoping that they get some accountability for that.
I agree. When you're okay, it wasn't even a willful incompetence. They knew,
yes,
they knew, and they brought him forward anyway because of their beliefs.
Yes, it was an ideological decision. This wasn't an administrational error or anything like that. They knew exactly what they were doing. The university has so much responsibility on their shoulders for that. The guy was complicit. It's sad that he thought his only way out after being,
it's very sad.
Yeah, outed was to end himself.
Because I think he could have shed a lot of light if he had stayed alive and said, "Listen, I did this, but they let me get away with it," and then maybe expanded on that. There could have been a great redemption story.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, he was getting a lot of shit online, but I mean, you faked your way into a university. But I think most people were directing their anger, even though they were mentioning you, at the administrators who let you in, and they are culpable, and they should all be fucking fired. At the very least, they should all be sacked, as you say in the UK.
Absolutely.
For their it's a conspiracy. It was a conspiracy. It undermines the, well, not that universities haven't been doing this for the last decade. It undermines the credibility of your institution.
Yes.
Not that there was much left.
Yeah.
And boy, doesn't this tell you that the institutions that provide accreditation and go out there and peer-reviewed paperwork, they're all full of shit. These are all humans, and they're all biased, and they all come from one side now. And we're finding out more and more that educators are psychopaths.
Yes.
Absolute psychopaths, especially at the university level. A woman, now this isn't university, a special needs teacher in California, Libs of TikTok just posted this, just got, I don't think she's even fired, put on leave or whatever for going out and making videos about killing Whitey.
Dude, it could be worse. You could be DC and hiring people to write for you.
No,
and I don't mean Lindelof. I mean, they have been hiring some fucking Fruit Loops. The one of them was like calling for the death of what's she called? Harry Potter woman.
J.K. Rowling.
Yeah.
J.K. Rowling, yeah.
And this just is allowed to fly. But if one person calls for death on the other side, which nobody should be doing anyway, period, it is in the news cycle for months, and it's brought up for months. Oh shit. I mean, that's why Asmongold is getting as hyperbolic as he is, because he is being the answer for Hassan Piker, right? Hassan Piker, if Steven Crowder, or just pick a right-wing guy, but it's still respected.
The thing is, though, you can't even make this equivalence because it never exists.
Well, the thing is, yeah, if they said what Hassan Piker said, they'd be fucking banned off of every social media.
Yeah.
But you can't make that equivalency anymore, because I just made up a word. You can't make that because the right-wing political commentators are a fucking mess right now. It's a shit show. It is the biggest shit show I've ever fucking seen. They don't know how to win. They don't know how to fucking win. It's just like, holy shit.
All I know is daddy government dicks me up the ass. That's all.
There you
I
go.
know.
Well, I mean, whatever your
Dicking up
conspiracy
the ass
theory
from
is,
government never changes.
it's probably true. But like seeing Alex Jones go after Tim Pool, and it's fucking crazy. Oh well.
Tim Pool's as vanilla as he can fucking get.
I know.
He's got one thing: Civil War. He's been saying it for fucking 20 years now.
It'll be true eventually. It's kind of like Kathleen Kennedy being fired.
I told you so, but like, dude.
He'll be in hospice.
It is. It's the
Up his
Kathleen
ass going,
Kennedy
I told
fucking.
you,
Yeah.
Civil War.
Kathleen Kennedy's out. She's out. Now she's running everything. Now she's got a cabal. Now she's out again. Now her contract's over. She's gone. I told you. Okay. Calm down, Tim.
No, but there was one little culture war victory. Not a win. And I think a lot of people saw it as a win on the right. It was a victory. And I think some people thought, well, okay, it's over. We did our job. Or worse, they weren't about the cause at all. And they were just there for notoriety. And they converted to Christianity because it was really hip at the time because of Charlie Kirk, and they were all full of shit, which is ultimately the truth.
Fucking
Somebody get these beggars out of here.
Somebody get these beggars out of here.
Oh, well.
Somebody get these out of here.
Yep. Oh, well.
Oh, well.
Gary, you should
By the
see
way,
if,
that's all it's going to be known for. In a year's time, all that will remain is the meme.
Is the memes. My favorite one that didn't like super catch on X was when Odysseus was tied up and the siren song, and it was being applied to things you missed, right? Like somebody said, like the old Sports Center theme, or it's just stuff that was cool. Yeah. I thought that was clever. That was really clever, and it didn't catch
great
on.
Memes. He's done some there's great memes from that film. That I think that I think some of them might stand the test of time for a while. They'll stick around. I don't think they're fly by night.
I think, and I could be wrong, but when people look back on it, the Nolan fans will still say it's the greatest thing ever made, and then the rest of humanity will go, it was all right. But if you equate it to the culture war fucking disaster that it was, people would go, out of this? Like, really? But I think Disbrew did a great video on, we covered it a little bit on Friday Night Tights, but he went into detail of that communist Chinese interviewer who wasn't Access Media, and just
phenomenal video.
And then Platoons. Yeah. I think he just released part 3 today. Those are must watches, absolute must watches.
Yeah, that Chinese interviewer, fucking, he didn't know what hit him. Nolan didn't have a clue. He's used to, in all fairness, he's used to dealing with fucking retards.
Yeah.
And then suddenly he came up against actual intelligent questions. And he was not prepared.
I think we should apologize for greatness.
What?
Yeah.
Yeah. That was my reaction, was what? And I think her reaction was what? Yeah. Because in the end, it's just ended up being a bunch of fucking comedy gobbledygook.
Oh, dude, her opening question, or
that was
one
him,
of the
not
opening
her.
questions.
She's fucking Chinese.
No, her opening question, or one of the opening questions was, and I'm paraphrasing, do you consider yourself the bard of the end of civilization? And she just left out Western, but that's what she meant.
Yeah. Dude, when you got a Chinese interviewer in China, and she's literally talking more about the individual than the guy from the so-called West, that's more about the fucking comic. It was just like, oh, no. We all must be the same. We all must be treated the same. We all must think the same, be the same. Like, dude, I'm meant to be the commie here, and I'm fucking more pro-individual and pro-meritocracy than you. It's crazy. Dude, it was insane. Disprue did a wonderful video.
China's a strange place because it's not. It's capitalist communism.
Yes, it's capitalist in its economy and it's communism in its politics, but the twain don't necessarily marry. And
corporatism, communism.
I mean, dude, the smartest thing that China does is you want to do business in China, you got to have a Chinese company do business with it in terms of overseeing the business. Whereas
we try that.
We just go,
we're called xenophobic and racist, and the people saying that are funded by China.
China. A lot of this dissension, I think, a lot of this division is going to be. We know where the money is going to ultimately have come from.
Yeah, it is just nuts how they will talk, and you should talk about human rights violations everywhere. Like they're bad. I know I'm coming out in a pretty strong stance here. Controversial stance that saying bad things are bad and we shouldn't do bad things.
Yeah, wow. Dude, your torchlight's the way. What a brave stance you have. Your torchlight's the way.
But that is a country that has concentration camps. I mean, it gets brought up and it just
lots of thinking going on. Yeah.
Okay.
Marvel love them. They thank them.
Oh, hell yeah. Dude, the box office from China for both the Odyssey and Spider-Man, pretty good.
Pretty damn good. Yeah, that's why again the Odyssey's sort of like had a little bump because that Chinese release has bumped it again. It's like it's done amazing. Still think it's a poop film, but box office is undeniable. It's a roaring success.
They're not around as much, but the occasional post will come up on of like, how do you feel? They throw up the Odyssey box office numbers. Like I said, it would flop. And I'm just like, another mid movie.
None of us said that it would flop. We maybe not guessed the correct number, but nobody said that would. Anyway, one thing we haven't discussed, don't have to discuss, but it's just something to make a note of. The Western version of Squid Game canceled.
Oh, God. Thank gosh.
And that was coming from Fincher.
Yeah.
So I thought that was, and Cate Blanchett was going to be in it.
Yeah.
I thought it was like a guarantee. No, in Mahler's insane ramblings in my DMs last night, he did say like Western civilization might be healing, and he's not wrong to a certain extent. Like they are moving away from certain things and they're trying to get better at storytelling. I just don't know if they're capable or willing, right? But there is definitely a shift. That shift is happening because they need to make money. And it was out of desperation. It wasn't out of, ooh, maybe this is really bad for the country. It's like when they try to fix Star Trek, it's not like even David Ellison's going to sit down and go, man, Star Trek got too divisive. We need to get away from that. It's no, Star Trek got too unprofitable. And we need to find a way. So that's not your motivation. What it should be in an idealistic world is Star Trek is a show that's supposed to bring people together. It's supposed to be about working together. It's not supposed to be woke. It certainly has progressive elements, but the core of Star Trek is it's a space adventure that's escapism that shows an optimistic future where people are working together and they have moved past the petty squabbles of misgendering and all that other bullshit. That's what they need to get back to. Problem is, so much damage has been done. I don't think they can get back to that. That like a movie set 1,000 years in the future from Goldstein and whatever his name is, the guys who wrote Homecoming and and Dungeons and Dragons. I don't think that's the answer. I think the answer is a Terry Matalas show. It's a Terry Matalas show.
Legacy, Star Trek Legacy was the best idea that they've had in a while.
Yep.
I personally like the idea you mentioned in your video. Let's just start literally not necessarily the next generation, but the next generation after where's Voyager, it's 20 years after Voyager or whatever. And let's ship a bunch of people out there And you know, you can go down different routes. You can deal with different themes. But it's always been a moral thing. It's never been a political thing. It's been a moral thing. That's the core of Star Trek. It's really about the morality of the situation instead of fussing over the right and wrong. You know, and I mean the pettiness of right and wrong. It doesn't matter where your politics fall. It's what is the right thing to do? What is the moral thing to do? What is the just thing to do? And then sometimes they'll curveball you with sometimes a difficult decision has to be made, and it might not be the morally, you know, the morality that we hold, but it has to be done. And that's when it's at its best, because you have a moral core, and then you get, sometimes everything isn't just black and white. Sometimes there is a shade of gray, but we don't have the intelligent writers to do that. We have absolute buffoons at well, it's not Bad Ruby, it's Secret Hideout. At
Secret Hideout. Yeah, they don't want to think about, like, you know, the point in my video. And by the way, your compliment, RMB's compliment, then I got a compliment from a couple of, you know, a lot of fans. But the most important one is the people who watch the video in the comments. But it also, you know, helps that I got a couple people from Star Trek who reached out to me, and like that was very gratifying. And I hope the point was, when you're preaching the word empathy, that applies to everybody. That doesn't apply. It's not specific empathy. It's just empathy. So
it's a buzzword to them. They don't have no idea. You can't have empathy and have a singular political ideology on the screen, on the stage, that will not tolerate anything that goes out of that box. That's not empathy in the slightest. That is totalitarianism right there. And as you said, there wasn't any conservatives on stage. I don't mind what your politics are, but there wasn't any conservatives. There wasn't any libertarians. There wasn't any, you know, just anything else. It was just far left. Our ideology is absolute, and when something's an absolute, that's when you verge on fascism.
That exactly. And
they become the thing which they profess to be against. No, you use those words because you are literally gaslighting and projecting what you are bringing across. And if these people actually got true power, holy cow, we would be fuckaroonied.
Yep.
There'd be another 100 million in a fucking ditch.
To bring up Doctor Who, eventually we're all going to have to sit down and talk.
Yeah. Yeah.
And the best thing to do is, all right, there's a guy I don't like that half the country voted for. Maybe question why. Maybe question, like, why did these people, and maybe they have a good fucking reason to do it. And on the right, I think it should be very concerning, and they need to get into the answers why. There's a lot of kids who think communism's the best idea. You need to get into the why.
Well, that's the educational system.
It is, but why do they feel that way, right? And you know, these are the questions that Star Trek should ask.
But you're having fucking sorry guys about it. You are having raving capitalists preaching communism.
Yes.
Since the beginning of time that I've known, they've always been called champagne socialists. They talk out of one side of the mouth, they fucking deal with the other side of their mouth. These are absolute capitalists through and through. They're not Marxists, they're not socialists, or at least they don't the values which they claim to espouse. No, they are very much, dude, at the end, it always boils down to money. Pretty much anything that's going on boils down to money. Of course, it's all performative. It's all performative fucking politics.
I don't know if you watched
fucking theater.
The Orville. But in season 1 or 2, it's been a while now. There's the race of the Moclan. They're all male, right? And they're kind of like Klingon stand-ins. And they have an episode where they go to the planet, and what they do is they transition all female babies into male. Right. And So they tackle a pretty sensitive subject where the crew of the Orville's like, no, you can't do this. She's born a female and you can't do it. And at the end of the episode, they end up doing it anyway. And they take the L from their point of view. And they do find like one woman, female of the species, like living in a cave, and she tries to convince them, and they still say no. This is our way. This is our culture. And it's a pretty interesting episode that tackles a pretty interesting subject that I'm not even sure that Seth MacFarlane believes, but they still went against that belief. And it comes out to a pretty interesting end, and it covers stuff that I don't think they would even make that episode today. But and the Orville wasn't always perfect on that stuff, but that was the kind of stuff Star Trek would do. It would present a question.
Enterprise did a great one with the Progenitor. Did it? That was a really great episode. Trip was so convinced that which would be classed now as the more progressive way, that his progressive way was the best way, and it ends up with the Progenitor killing themselves.
They don't do that anymore. They tell you, and they're not even smart enough to tell you.
No, nowadays they would be, this is the right thing to do. This is the right way, and they'd be yes, and the other couple will be, the male and the female would be vilified. But those ones were really interesting. Like the Progenitor, I think was one of the best Enterprise episodes in terms of morality and being so convinced that you're right and not being so blinkered without taking everything into consideration, without understanding somebody's way of life, and just believing your way is the highway. Star Trek used to do really good shit like that.
There was an Orville episode that had a tardigrade selling porn, and when you put the porn in the ship's computer, it gave it a virus, and it gave the Orville a virus. It was a total shot at Star Trek Discovery. That was so good. Gary, you should see if Brandon can help you with your 2A. I've asked him. Maybe. He's not in office yet, but he will be. As last week I called you gay. This was before I heard what Gary said about the Broncos and Pedro pillows. Great movie, Mahler, you massive. Okay,
we're all gay.
We're going to wrap it up there, and I'll get the rest on a square up. But thank you. Oh, wait, no.
There's one more I want you to get then before that.
There's some more birthday wishes, too. So.
Yeah, I just put it at the bottom of that list.
At the bottom of that? All right. Really? I don't see it.
Is it not updating?
No.
Okay. I'll read it. War Gamer Girl for 10 says, "Happy birthday, Gary. Kind of sad I wasn't able to make it to Vegas again this year. There'll be one next year in April."
Yes, there will during CinemaCon.
Yes. Ulf for $4.99 British pounds. Happy birthday, Gaza.
Gaza.
Okay.
Yeah.
Gaza.
Okay. One step
Not
closer
Gaza.
to 11T1.
We're back there again.
See you when you are over this side of the pond. Oh, I can't wait. Wow. Citizen Savage for $4.99. Congrats surviving another year in the Kobayashi Maru. Safe travels for the next set of trials. Big PD for 2 says, "Hail Real BBC. Happy birthday, Gary." And then last one is the Hollywood Menace for $49.99. Happy birthday to Gary. A fellow Leo, mine's Friday, and I'm off to Korea, China, and Japan for my present. Hope you got something incredible for your birthday, mate. Did you guys see the images from Sam Mendes' Beatles film?
I did. They look like the Beatles.
Also, happy birthday.
Cheers.
Yeah.
Oh, look at this guy. I'm so proud of your success. Happy birthday. This is Brian Smart, the legend. He is a legend because this is the guy who reached out and goes, "Do you know you have a live chat? And I have been trying to get a hold of you." This is the guy. Been around for years.
Amazing.
I started this channel 14 years ago. I mean, it wasn't consistent or anything, but I started this channel 14 years ago. Brian Smart has been around for damn near all of it. Hail Brian Smart. You're smart. Az, what do you got coming up?
Stuff and things, vids and streams.
Are you doing a lanterns video?
I'm going to do a lanterns video tomorrow. Yeah. But I'm probably going to go autistically into what I fucking hated. So it's going to be probably a long
video. I might
have
have to hit you up on some lore. And I'll just admit it in the video because, again, I don't hate Green Lantern. I just wasn't into Green Lantern that much. X-Ray Girl.
Well, whatever that thing is, it's not Hal Jordan. No. So whatever he did, that's definitely not in correspondence to the comics. I'll tell you that.
I just need to get confirmation on some of the Ring lore.
Yeah.
X-Ray Girl.
X-Ray Girl everywhere. Stargate starts back on Monday next week, and tonight I'm playing Backdoors. Or is it no, Backrooms? Oh my god!
What you got up to in the privacy of your own home is your own business. Oh my god!
I bet Backrooms.
Privacy?
Yeah. Invented the fucking language.
Anyways, yeah, X-Ray Girl, cool. I'm glad you guys can't see me. I'm so red.
I'm not surprised after being clapped in your back doors.
Oh my god. Exit only, okay?
I'm just saying, no judgment. We listen and we don't judge, but we do.
Excessively. So my lanterns video is like 2/3 done. Just got to put on the end and it'll be out tomorrow as well. I would like to thank everybody for the birthday wishes today. Thanks, Az, for switching the stream last minute. I was ready to go just on his channel, but thanks for contacting me an hour
imagine
early.
If you had read your messages that left me on red.
I did. I'm sorry. I was fucking asleep, dude. I was up late last night. I did sleep in, kind of. Yeah. Kind of. Yeah. So thanks to the Nerdrotics. Thanks to everyone who left a super chat and donation. You guys help keep the lights on. Again, thank you for all the birthday wishes. I appreciate you. Next 2 weeks we'll be on Az's channel. Next 2 weeks. This Friday we have Papa Gundam on FNT 420.
420. Hell yeah.
420. And then Nerdrotic Nooner tomorrow with Mr. Frank Gore.
And it'll be an hour early.
It'll be an hour early. Why are we doing an hour early? Oh, yeah, because I got things to do.
Yeah.
Okay.
The thing.
That's right.
The thing. Yeah.
The thing. All right. So we'll see you next time. Ciao.
Bye.